Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, and welcome to Morning Brew. Yes, it's Friday, traditionally called Black Friday here in the United States, for the fact that, well, at some point, it's when companies' books would go into the black because, well, it's kind of good to have profit by the end of the year. It's also a hectic day of shopping for idiots who like to get out there for special deals. Sorry, not worth it. I used to do it, by the way. And then things just started getting stupid. And I don't mean this whole crap we're dealing with now. I'm talking people in shops. They would go from very calm, friendly people to very disorderly. They would almost act like New Yorkers. So, about 10 years ago, I said, fuck it. I am not going out on Black Friday this fucking early in the morning and have to deal with idiots like this. And this was really before they started doing the online stuff. I mean, they had it, but it was limited. It really wasn't until a couple of years ago that they started really pushing the online stuff. And so, yeah, I'm home. I'm having coffee. We're doing the morning brew. And let's get to the chat. And It's Lemons was first in chat. Hello. With lights out, it's less dangerous here. They're now entertain us. Now, by the way, if anyone has not seen my posts on Twitter or Facebook or the pinned link that's currently in the stream, join the It's a Lemon Society. It's not very much. He's got different membership plans available. He's not asked me to do this. I'm doing this of my own choice because I happen to see the video that he posted. So the good thing is let's see here. Yeah, go ahead and join today, please. And Carlo Albanese says, hi, hope everyone is as well as can be. Yes, I can guarantee that. I hope everyone is as well as can be as well. Dark clouds above and water on the floor can only mean one thing. I live in the UK. Hail on Kuroga. Yes. Yes, Richie Poole. Well, I mean, yes, Carlo. Hail on Kuroga. Richie Poole says, Kapla. And Black Friday sales are just American training for the eventual invasion of Canada. Please please invade us. Please, 47 Yorktown, invade us today. And Richie Poole said, there are many, many Americans who would thank you for that. Richie Poole said at the time that Best Buy opens in 2 minutes. That was they opened 8 minutes ago at this point. And then it just says thank you because I pinned the comment. Let's get caught up. Murder Prey 5 says Kapla. And good morning, Eric Sander. How are you today? Let's see here. It's 5 a.m., so your mountain time, of course. Cold and dark. Who in their right mind live streams at this ungodly hour? I know. Captain Trek does. That's right. I do. And it used to be at 4 a.m. your time. But yeah, because of the time change last time, I said, yeah, fuck it. It's going to 6. So yeah, it gives me time to wake up. Unlike when time changes again, I'll be back to going, okay, just woke up 15 minutes ago. Hey, good morning. Eric Sanders says, Kapla, bird of prey, thank something. It's Friday. Oh, thank bird, it's Friday. Okay. Yes, you idiots don't cause the riots, please. Yes. Coffee, I need coffee. Oh, Carlo, please. That is a long and interesting, I'll say, discussion, because there are different stories of the origin of Thanksgiving. The most commonly accepted is that it was the Harvest Festival. They were the basically, harvest had come in for the colonists here in the States. The Native Americans joined them in celebrating. And, of course, no, they didn't have turkey. Sorry. Didn't happen that way. Pheasant, quail, yeah, but no turkey. So yeah. Okay, birds backstage. Don't embarrass our country again, even if it's even if you clog the Wi-Fi, for heaven's sake. I am thankful for YouTube bringing us all together. I am as well. And Grant Gregory's asking if Bird's okay. And yeah, Bird answered that.
I'm sorry, Captain, but I heard you telling some fake news about Thanksgiving, and I had to come set the record straight.
Please do.
Okay. The actual first Thanksgiving took place in Caroga, and it was not between Native Americans and the Pilgrims as you've been brainwashed and learning through your commie dictating schools, who thought that, we'll share our food with the natives and we'll all just play and pretend and play games and be all good commies. No, that's not how America was founded. That's not how Kuroga was founded. Okay, the truth is this. Okay, the first Thanksgiving took place in January 5th, 1882, on the doorsteps of what was then the Kuroga colony of New Kuroga. Okay, and further, there was no sharing of food. What in fact was, food was sold for the first time at a reasonable profit and markup that both Native Americans and actual Americans could afford to buy quality turkey products at low turkey prices. And Kuroga, having seen the wisdom and going full turkey under Bird O'Prey the First, decided to become the world leading import of turkey and turkey products and turkey accessories. So we won. We won fair and square. And, Purdue, you're always going to be the chicken people. So go fuck yourselves and your fucking commie turkey story that you got pushed onto all the schools because you're freaking commies. And you know what you did. You know what you did, Purdue. We know what you did. I know what you did. And if it takes to Bird O'Prey 10, I will reveal your family to be the chicken commies they are, you sons of bitches. Thank you.
Oh, Lord. Now, that was interesting. I had to mute because of laughter, but yes, interesting. Carlo, the best deal I ever got. Actually, that was I was with my mom. Had my niece and my nephew. They each wanted a scooter. They were having a sale at this one store called Deals. I don't even think they still exist anymore. And if they do, it's so different. Not the same store. But they had these scooters for, what was it? I think $5 each. And they were, like $30 scooters normally. But it was limited, one per person. So I went with my mom. I got one. She got one. We each got a couple of other different things because they had items for sale at a reduced price as well. I got a couple of pizza pans that I still have, by the way. And a couple other things that probably been lost over the years. And I don't remember what my mom got. We still have one of those scooters here, by the way. So it's been years ago. But yeah, that was the best deal that I've ever gotten. Oh, yes. Oh, Lord, which came first, the chicken or the turkey?
The chicken came first. The turkey is a superior specimen of chicken. So that's why it came first, the chicken. It's not about what comes first. It's about where you end up.
This is true. Absolutely. I agree. That's why I muted, by the way. Make it easier to clip.
Thank you. So in other words, Karoga was selling Turkish orphans to the natives. Have you ever been to a Turkish prison, Mark?
Yes, he did, Carlo. He revealed that
No,
the
I did
clone
not.
conspiracy is true.
I did not know. Only that there was a bird of prey one. It doesn't mean that they were a clone.
Yeah, that was something that they used for years. So yeah, it was definitely worth it. Most of the time, I'd gotten out before. I've gotten toasters or coffee makers that were like $5 each. That were normally $25 or $30. That's fine. We go through coffee pots like most people maybe go 5 years. Nah, here it's more like maybe 2 years for the coffee pots, because we kind of make a lot of coffee. And good morning, Mr. Lundell. How are you?
It's very racist of you, Captain.
For
to
what?
bring up Miss Lundell just because it's Black Friday?
Because he's in the chat.
Oh, he's in the chat. Yeah. Of course. That makes sense.
Saying good morning to people that aren't in the chat would be rather idiotic. Otherwise, I'd be going, good morning, Doomcock. Good morning, NOTPorn. Good morning, Salty Checker. Yeah, it'd be kind of stupid because they're not going to listen.
You never know.
Yeah, right. I'm sorry. All of them have much better things to do than to listen to this.
I'm sure Doomcock's asleep.
I do like the fact he went for over 2 hours yesterday.
Yeah.
I didn't get to listen to all of it because somebody else decided to stream, and of course I had to join the panel. I was forced to do it.
You were forced to go on camera too? Put on a nice shirt and go on camera?
Okay, I wasn't actually forced, but I was encouraged. And since I promised him before that I would go on camera when I went on his channel, I went ahead and, I did that. I take it you were already dressed for the night and not wanting to come on camera. Or undressed for the night, however you want to put it. I will say this. Yes, he is subscribed to my channel. God knows why, but he is. So there is a statistical possibility that he could sometime be in the chat.
Or listening to you later.
Or listening to me later.
I heard from a reliable source that Doomcock listens to your Morning Brew before every Friday Frolics to get ideas for his Friday Frolics.
Okay, who's the reliable source?
I can't tell you her name, but I think we both know who she is, and her initials are both K.
Say that again.
I can't reveal the name, but her initials both start with K.
So you're telling me that Kathleen Kennedy listens to this too. Okay, cool.
I did not. No, I never said that. Number one. Number two, even if I had said her name, I didn't say she listens. I just said that she knows. She's a source that knows that Doomcock listens. She doesn't have to listen to know that Doomcock listens. There's a jump in logic.
Well, that would be interesting if Kathleen Kennedy's team were to listen to this. Yeah.
Nobody is saying her team or her listen to your show. I'm saying she knows Doomcock listens to your show. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, how would she know? Let's just get that one out of the way. How would she know?
I have another source that's very reliable in the past, but we take this with a grain of salt. And the fact is that there has been a long-standing physical relationship between two parties in question here, and she would know these things about the man she spends so much time with. It's just something you pick up. I'm sorry, have you muted because of laughter again? Crying?
Yes. Yes. Laughter, crying, going, oh my God.
Richie Poole, not that cake. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, Richie. Here I'm trying to get in a little R-rated fun, and Richie brings it full quadruple X. Go directly to prison. Do not pass go. Don't get your subway contract. Just right to the federal institution.
I do like how Mr. Lundell saves the day. Thank God.
No.
Well,
I think we all needed a laugh.
Oh, absolutely. Well, since what's his name? PJ decided to make a private message public information last night,
thereby saving the show.
Yes, thereby saving the show. So yes, it was made it public so people would convince me that the Morning Brew needs to continue. I had my doubts. I'm going to be honest. Since he had to make it public, I'm going to go all out. So I had a good, well, overall good streak.
You there, Cat? Hello? I think we lost Captain while he was in the middle
Mic
of a sentence.
disconnected. The mic disconnected.
Okay.
So yeah, where did it leave off at?
Okay, he'll be back shortly. Richie Poole says, I can't wait until Doomcock hears about this reliable rumor about him and Kathleen having a long-standing romantic relationship. You see, that's not what I said, Richie. I was very, very specific in my word choice. You cannot get that from what I said without filling in a couple of things the way you choose to fill them in. And Yitza Lemon says, what was that major news in the end? Or was it just that Roddenberry's son reviews Orville? I think that was the major, because I'll be honest, I did not know that Roddenberry's son has decided to review the Orville. Personally, I think it's kind of like taking the best of both worlds. He's going to get his check from CBS, but he's going to review the Orville, I assume, for free. So he's going to have quality review, but also get paid by CBS. So, whatever. If they allow it, I guess that's great for him. I'm surprised CBS is allowing it. Take over. I've taken over. Mr. Mr. Grant Gregory says, so am I no longer welcome here? Why would you? You're welcome here, Mr. Grant. You're welcome. I have not put up the link because it's Captain's show, and until Captain tells me, I'm not putting out the StreamYard link for anyone. I have the link because I'm a co-host. I am the only co-host, and I'm the only person with the link. Once Captain goes and says, put out the link, we'll put out the link. If he's going to put out the link, I don't know. It is Friday.
Who said you were no longer welcome?
Yes, it's Friday.
It's Friday, yes. Thanksgiving is always on a Thursday. Oh my God. What
if Doomcock is Kathleen Kennedy? That is a possibility. Carlos is so Berta says that KK loves a bit of Doomcock after her morning brew. Everybody's welcome, yes. We missed your chats.
Sorry, I overlooked them. Maybe just you were asking for the link, and I was not ready to put out the link just yet. How
did he know my password?
Because oh yes, I do need more coffee.
Particularly one higher than the last Bird of Prey's password.
Okay, Carlo. For you, for I can't think of who right now.
Mr. Grant.
For anyhow, Eric Sonder, for Kronos, who may or may not be listening.
Listen to me very carefully, because I'm only going to say this once. Coffee. Black.
Coffee. Black. While I've got your attention, there are...
Coffee first. Well, this mentor would like another cup of coffee. I'm just going to have to give up coffee. Want some coffee?
If I'm not mistaken, that's your third cup this morning.
Fourth, and on a day like today, it won't be my last. Coffee. The finest organic suspension ever devised. Commander, set a new course. There's coffee in that nebula.
Let's see here. Yes, it's Friday coffee that she has. And let's see here. Yes, I need more coffee. I said that. Peacat says that's the same password I have on my luggage. Good morning, Peacat. Why it did that, but Carlos hasn't had coffee in a while. Carlo didn't like coffee. Shame on you. You and Bird, shame on you. Haven't had my first cup. How come? Time for coffee, Eric Sonder. Time for coffee. Tea Earl Grey, 2 lumps. Okay. Where do you want the lumps? I could, use a little mallet on your head. Got a couple lumps there, but what about, I'd be glad to put it somewhere else, whatever. Unless, of course, you mean lumps of sugar. Oh, on her chest. In that case, you want more than lumps. You want bumps. Carlos says, wait, what? Ouch. Yeah, but sugar will do. Oh my God, Yitza. I don't even know who does that offhand, but I know it's a song, and really, God. Fergie. Oh. Another no talent. Yay. Yes. We now have people that are now singing because of auto-tune. Why? Because they can't hold a fucking tune without auto-tune. But okay, that's a nasty quote. It says that is a horrible quote. So, by the way, Bert, how is Mama Pray?
Mama Ray's good. Sorry.
No problem.
She's okay. How are you doing, Mom? I don't know if you heard her. She said she's doing well, and she hopes everyone else is.
Yes.
Everyone else.
And so let me ask, was she listening to Doomcock yesterday?
We listened to Doomcock overnight.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, she heard some of him, I guess, maybe. But were you awake at all while Doomcock was playing last night?
Yeah, but
she doesn't remember anything particular, but she did listen to some, was there?
Why, which particular?
Was there a question?
No, just asking.
Oh, just a few.
Oh,
Yeah, I mean, usually when Doomcock comes on, I'll put it on the YouTube and go to sleep.
Mm-hmm.
Not because he puts me to sleep, but because he usually goes 3, 6, 9 hours, and I start it for when I go to sleep.
Yeah.
Although I'll be honest, last night we started with Cinnabon's Treasure, his second channel,
Mm-hmm.
and he had an hour and a half video that he had shot earlier in the day. We watched that, although I watched for that pretty much completely through. And then I woke up and put Doomcock on. And then at some part overnight, it auto played us again on PJs. And that's where Mamo Prey woke up in the middle of the night because some guy came on extremely loud. Back when they said there was a feedback.
Yep.
Well, I don't know who that was, but it woke Mamo Prey up in the middle of the night.
probably woke the neighbors.
It probably woke the neighbors up, she said too, across the street. It came on super, super loud. Apparently not enough to wake me, but enough to wake Mamo Prey up, her to get up out of her bed, come to me, get the TV remote, and lower the TV far, far lower than it needed to be. To the point was when I woke up later, the TV was nearly off. I had to put the volume back up, but he had left or whatever, got his sound working by that point.
Well, what happened was he was on. I don't remember who it was either. He was on. I put backstage that he was coming in hot because it was. So then PJ put backstage to lower his volume, and he did finally. But because it's like, what the hell?
I mean, I was just listening through StreamYard. I had no idea anything was going on.
Well, you convince more people to join the membership where Bert can make another emoji and he'll make a Mamo Prey emoji.
No, I got to get rid of the anti-tracker emoji. Just replace it with the Mamo Prey line.
Oh, okay.
I think I can do that. I'm not 100% sure. Let's check. Check.
And yes, Richie Poole. Newsflash, Doomcock puts Berto Prey 5 to sleep. But does he tuck you in?
Oof.
Grogan victory. No more Turkestan. That's correct. So, what does everybody have planned for today? Anything special? If you're in the States, are you off work today? Because I know some places are closed, some places are open.
Nothing particularly for me. Be happy if I'm feeling up to doing bed life.
Speaking of which, go to birdopray5.com, go down to Dear Bop, and send in Dear Bop today. I don't remember the last time I wrote one. Been a while.
It's good. It means you don't have any problems. It's weird.
Let's see. Carlo says it's my night off, so I'm only working 4 hours for them tonight. Show me the money. Agreed. Mr. Londell says off today, and I start second shift Monday evening for a few weeks. Dear Bob, it's so small. Advice, please.
Shave. That helps. Makes it look bigger. I'm told. So I'm told.
Oh my God. Oh, dear Bob, I forgot to say it's my Christmas tree. You put it on a box that elevates it. And if you wrap it with
that's
Christmas
what I was
paper,
talking about. No, you shaved the tree. You see the longer the needles, the shorter the tree looks. It's an old Karogan hunting trick. Just shave the needles off. Tree immediately looks 10 times bigger.
No. Get a big box.
Most things in Karoga are of appropriate proportion and size to begin with. It's not something we usually have to deal with. We had to ask our Turkestani friend how they dealt with it. And they were really quick to talk about shaving things off.
Oh, God. I do not monitor or edit anything Bird of Prey 5 says at any point in time. Oh, God. Maybe I should.
It's too late now, Cap.
Captain Trek, I don't have a clue what the other guy was on about. Good. Dear Bob, I heard a rumor that Doomcock and KK are in a relationship. Is this true?
That's confirmation.
Oh, dear God.
This confirms my other source.
You are so bad. Oh.
Let's see if I can change out the anti-tracker emoji with a Mamo Prey emoji.
Mm-hmm.
I have another question.
Yes,
And
Mama Pray.
Okay.
AOC.
About
The garbage disposal? Oh, yes, the garbage disposal.
all right. When you put stuff in the garbage,
Right.
do you eventually?
No, it goes out in the sewer. The water, it all goes out. There's nothing to empty.
Okay. So maybe they have garbage.
Maybe. Okay, so here's the thing. Mamo Pray has for many years now been confused, utterly confused at how our neighbors can produce so little garbage, whereas we produce about 1/6 of the total length of the former Berlin Wall of garbage every week. Well, obviously we use a lot of disposable stuff, and we're just we're here 24 hours a day. They go to work, so okay, I get it, but we produce, even I would say, considering my health, even if I was just a regular adult who would go to work and come home, we would easily produce 4 times as much, 5 times as much garbage as them, not counting all the extra stuff. Anyway, so Mama Pray is like, well, maybe they have a garbage disposal, because they just put out one medium bag of trash for Thanksgiving after they had at least a dozen people over for Thanksgiving yesterday. So Mama Bray just can't believe that is all the trash the house produced for the dozen people for dinner. But I suppose if the only additional garbage was toilet paper, then sure. No, but I mean the rolls, the inside roll. Oh, that's recyclable. Oh, this is just garbage. Okay, so I don't know. Maybe they have a food process, and all the food garbage goes down the sink.
And yes, Random Menace says, Birdo Prey 5, you did not heart my comment on your review. I feel neglected.
I haven't read it yet. I heart every comment as I read them. Who said it? I'm sorry. I'm just in a different screen, updating the Mamo Pray mode. Fuck you. Image aspect must be 1:1. Okay. Okay, we can fix that. Okay, let me go back to YouTube to see who said I didn't.
That's possible. They could have eaten everything. Yes, you're right.
No, okay, so Random Menace, I did not get to yours yet. Captain, you want me to put out the link?
Oh, I've already done that.
Oh. Come on up, guys.
I think that Bird needs to start having unboxing videos
If I had unboxing videos,
for all the crap he
we'd
gets.
still be having unboxing videos.
Well, see, that way, on days that you don't, you're not going to stream, you just go ahead and put out a video.
And greeting the future.
Hello.
Hi. Bert, have you seen the comment? I agreed with you on your review.
Hi. You agreed with me.
Yes. What a dumpster fire.
Wow. I feel so special. And Grant.
Kapla, how are you, bud?
Kapla,
Hello.
a fellow Aussie.
That's right. Oh, and I will, and I'll be on the full Aussie this week if you want to watch me.
Wait, what?
It's another YouTube show. It's all good.
Oh, okay, cool. Put in the link. Or if you can.
There's no link to the episode yet. It's not going to be on for another couple of days, but yeah.
Oh, okay. Well,
yeah.
What's the name of it again?
The Full Aussie.
Oh, the Full Aussie. That sounds terrible. In America, we think that means something else.
What does a full Aussie mean in American?
And it makes me think I'm going to see you fuck naked. Which I don't want to see, my
that's
friend.
the full Monty. That's the full Monty. That's something different.
If you didn't want to see me naked, then why be keep sending me constant requests, Bird?
You can't prove those came from me.
Oh, I can definitely fake some Twitter threads. That's all right. You don't need to worry about
that. Oh dear God, no. Ugh.
Well, I certainly didn't send them, but I don't know about Mamo Prey. Nothing.
What? My dogs both came to the doors of my office.
Mm-hmm.
And
good thing you finished that sentence.
Yeah, I know.
Jesus. And
that's where we are today.
And now they are standing in the hallway and are looking at me like, "What do you want?"
Are they standing upright and stiff?
No, I can hear them walking. So
they are walking here around, but do you want to go out or what?
Did you say, do you want goat?
Go out.
I gotta be honest. I heard goat. I didn't want Anti-Tracker to be right, but Jesus, I heard goat.
Do
you feed goats to your dogs?
Wait, you don't?
I'm responsible for the words I'm saying, not for what you're hearing.
Okay, I feel like I'm not the only one who heard goat.
No, I didn't know. I clearly understood. I clearly understood what he said. So.
Okay, yeah. Just because you're closer to him by 2 or 3 time zones, you understood.
Where are you located?
New York.
No. Random Menace. Yeah, Joseph.
Slovakia.
Sorry, I didn't hear because my mom was talking to me. What was the question?
Where are you located?
In Slovakia.
Okay.
So we are across. We are definitely across 3 different continents right now.
Yeah. We are not close time zone. Not everyone that's outside of America is in the same time zone, Bird.
No, but there's only.
I'm 6 hours ahead of Bird and 7 hours ahead of Captain Trek, and I don't know how many hours behind you.
I'm 12 ahead of them. So, yeah,
okay.
you're in the middle.
Yeah, I feel special.
You're the Slovakian meat within the sandwich.
Yeah.
Oh Lord.
That sounds so wrong that I actually like it. For all the wrong reasons. And I should shut up.
So check what you didn't read any of my messages earlier. You just skipped over them. What happened there, bud? You there, Trey?
He might not be here.
Deck. Am I not coming through?
No, I'm not
Really?
hearing. I'm hearing 0 words. You might need to say that again.
Okay, ask that again.
I said you skipped over all my messages earlier on. What happened?
Oh, well, all I saw was you asking for the link. That's just what I...
Yeah, I mean, I sent more than just one message. That was all. I was just wondering, it seemed weird that you were doing them in order, but then as soon as it got to mine, you were missing it. I thought there was some sort of weird beef or something that I didn't know about.
No. I just wasn't ready to send out the link, so... And Eric Saunders has coffee now. We already had Janeway, Eric. It's going to be the Janeway network. At least not yet. Oh, Link from The Legend of Zelda. You should have been here. Okay. I got to get coffee anyhow.
Yeah, I'm making myself coffee right now as well, so...
And I won't be back in time, but whatever.
Listen to me very carefully, because I'm only going to say this once. Coffee. Black.
Coffee. Black. While I've got your attention, there are...
Coffee first. Well, this mentor would like another cup of coffee. I'm just gonna have to give up coffee. Want some coffee?
If I'm not mistaken, that's your third cup this morning.
Fourth, and on a day like today, it won't be my last. Coffee. The finest organic suspension ever devised. Commander, set a new course. There's coffee in that nebula.
That sounds about right. It's heavy rain here today, the whole day, and for the evening we have in the weather forecast some snow. I'm actually a little bit afraid of all of that.
Really? We got snow scheduled for Sunday, but the temperature is not going to be below freezing for the high on either day. So
yeah, we are here as well at +4, so it literally and I mean +4 Celsius, so yeah, which means it's about freezing. Where it can start snowing, but it won't last.
Okay, guess what? We have a Mamo Pray emoji. Well, it's got to be approved.
Yeah, you created it.
Well,
how long did it take till you could create one?
No, I mean, I had to replace the no anti-tracker emoji.
Oh, you removed anti-tracker.
Since there's no anti-tracker anymore.
Okay, yeah. You succeeded with that one, right?
Yes, the plan succeeded.
Yay. No, where did Grant go?
Wait, I'm not in YouTube. Grant.
And you will hear a stupid phone notification.
You under here? I don't know, Cap. I think he wasn't happy. So we know 5 seconds after Yosef's phone starts ringing, Mamo Prey's phone starts
Mamo
ringing.
Prey's.
Nah.
You still didn't. I still didn't get a notification that you liked my comment.
I didn't get to your comment yet. God damn, I was begging Mamo Prey emoji. Do you don't think that doesn't take priority?
Mm-hmm.
It's Mamo Prey.
It's not about priorities. It's about efficiency.
Oh wow! Excuse me, Mister. I'm almost German. Efficiency.
And especially, I didn't disagree with you. You know
what happened
what
then?
it means?
Did you get dropped or what happened?
No,
For
my,
once you were
my internet
right.
connection is completely fine. The video went out, and then all of a sudden, it said I was backstage, and then.
Oh,
well,
must have been YouTube because I just clicked on the video and that was it.
You clicked on what video?
Yeah.
Okay.
Listen to me very carefully because I'm only going to say this once. Coffee. Black.
Coffee. Black. While I've got your attention, there are...
Coffee first. Well, this mentor would like another cup of coffee. I'm just gonna have to give up coffee. Want some coffee?
If I'm not mistaken, that's your third cup this morning.
Fourth, and on a day like today, it won't be my last. Coffee. The finest organic suspension ever devised. Commander, set a new course. There's coffee in that nebula.
So it's decorated.
Look, for some reason,
Snow.
as soon as I start playing it, he left. I don't know.
Okay, my guess is his system doesn't work with it. Okay, Mr. Grant, we've never had this problem before.
Never, ever.
We've never. Did you kick him out? I
No.
brought him in.
I was trying to. I did not. I was about ready to bring him in, but you clicked on it. He came in and was gone.
Okay. Let's try this. I'm gonna hit add to stream. Hello.
Hello. What's going on?
Okay, so we've never had this problem before. It would seem when Captain Track starts playing his coffee video, you get kicked. Now, there's no way for him to do it that quickly. So I'm telling you, this is a StreamYard issue. And unfortunately, it has all the markings of a StreamYard issue. I get kicked sometimes when I don't have a camera set and I hit mute for a second, it kicks me. Usually it takes a few weeks and the problem goes away on its own.
I mean, I've been using Stream. I've never come across this issue before.
No.
That's why I was like, what the hell's going on? Like,
were you kicked or did you leave?
No, I didn't touch anything, dude. I literally did not touch anything.
Okay, it said now. You said it said you were backstage. Then what happened?
No, it's like I was put backstage. I was off camera and then I was out, and then I have to refresh the page to get back into it.
Oh, for fuck's sake! Great, StreamYard, you got an issue. Should be able to play a video without having a guest kicked out.
Yeah.
It's
just really weird because I was just like, okay, you obviously you don't want to hear.
What the hell? That I didn't do shit. I'm literally sitting here, one hand on my cup of coffee and the other hand on my lap. Something's going on.
Me. Son of a bitch. Grant,
No
we're
one-
not all terrible Americans. I'll blame Joseph somehow. He's almost German anyway. He's easy to blame.
Almost German. Okay. There are certain predecessors that are German.
And what was your last name prior to 1945?
I'm sorry. What year were you born, Joseph?
After 1945.
More than likely, you were born in the 1970s. Would that be correct?
Yes. 76, exactly.
So I don't think there was anything prior to.
Yeah. But there are, there's always the joke that I make that in the camps that my grandfather survived the camps, and he always said that it was freezing cold on the guard towers.
Yes, that's it, Richie. The random menace is jealous that Grant is further in the future than he is.
You know what? Actually, I am, but for a totally different reason, and that's because the summer starts in Australia right now. And yeah, that's why I'm envious, because it's on my bucket list that not necessarily Christmas, but definitely New Year's Eve. I want to watch a firework in shorts and t-shirt and not freeze my ass off.
See what Grandma has? Look.
So, but right now to go to Australia is probably impossible.
I don't know why you'd want to, but hey.
And why not? I would go even and visit Florida. I'm like that. All the weird parts of the world.
Florida, you'd be welcome. That's not an issue.
How about New York, Bert?
You could come to New York, but it'd be cold.
Yeah, I know, but obviously not right now. But what would happen if I knocked on your door?
Mama probably would be very happy. I'd invite you in.
Okay, at least that. Thank you.
Sassy would probably run away.
Oh yeah.
For how long?
Probably forever. Certainly, she would not come up while you were here.
You sure?
I'm pretty sure.
Interesting.
Especially if you're 6'6". Yeah, probably not.
Now, if he was sitting down, though,
I know my ways around dogs, so
a lot of people think
probably,
that.
it would probably take me some time, but I promise you, by the end of my visit, we would be friends.
Aw.
At least I think so. Despite she's probably really shy because she doesn't have so much contact with other people.
Bring Sassy some goat cheese, says 54.5 Access. And Grant, if you could still hear us, we didn't kick you.
The problem is I can't carry food from Europe.
true.
Yeah. I saw like funny videos where people cannot even bring, I think, food from Canada over, something
No.
like a banana or so. But what happens if you want to go I don't know, shopping to the United States from Canada? Can I bring the food from United States over to Canada? Is that possible? That's a question. And I think we have some Canadians in the chat, so I could get the answer. If that is possible.
I don't believe so.
Because I know that if I wanted to bring something like a chocolate bar or something, that's possible, but something perishable like goat cheese would be not possible.
And the Canadian in the chat says you can carry food from Europe. You need to hide it better.
Yeah, that's the one way how to do it. Pretty much.
Only if you have a phaser, says Gap Stargate.
So that's
and
no problem.
Let's see here. Let's go back. I haven't greeted
Jesus, I have a call in
everybody.
15 minutes. No.
Yeah, unfortunately, it sucks. Good morning, JPs. Good morning, Carlo. Good morning, 54.5 Access Radio. Good morning, Robert Rose Jr. I don't know where Gap Stargate is, but I'll say good morning or good day, whatever it is.
No, I don't wanna. It's already afternoon. It's raining. I had my lunch. The only thing that I would like to do is to sleep, to take a nap.
Well, here's what you do. You go unplug your router. And you've lost internet.
Yeah, I lost my internet. Yeah. Unplug the router, and you know what? My wife is working downstairs, so she wouldn't be that happy about me unplugging the router. But on the other hand, yeah, it's Friday afternoon.
Well, see, what you do is you talk to your wife. You say, okay, we're going to unplug the router. Are you in the middle of anything that can't wait? If she says, no, she isn't, then you unplug the router and you two go have sex. It's that simple.
Again?
Oh, I mean, come on, you know, sleep, sex, which I've seen your wife, so hello.
Yes, I know. I should appreciate it more. I should appreciate her more, probably.
Yes, you should. And good afternoon, Dr. Alex. How are you today?
The thing is, my mom is visiting, so it would be a bit weird right now. Like, okay, just to grab my wife's hand and drag her, I don't know, to the bedroom. Like,
Mom, watch TV. Have the volume up a little bit. We're just gonna be cleaning a little bit.
yeah.
So,
hey, Mom, take the headphones, please.
Exactly. I mean, if your mom doesn't know that you two have sex, I mean, come on, you're married, for fuck's sake.
She knows, but she doesn't have to hear it,
Like I said, you said headphones, so just give her headphones. Say watch TV. She'll get the hint.
Still the question remains. Again?
See, and that would prove that your mom was either asleep or busy. So, yeah. Why not? Nothing wrong with that.
Nothing wrong with that, yeah. I know. We're married. Oh man.
Okay,
Can we change the topic?
54.5 Access Radio says sleep, sex, and goat milk. That man has everything. Goat cheese. Goat cheese. Please get that correct.
Okay, meat, yeah. Because milk is really, really the worst thing in the world. But cheese is just fine. I don't know why it is like that.
Well, I don't know why buttermilk is so god awful to drink, but makes pancakes or waffles taste wonderful.
Wonderful, yeah, exactly. It's Jesus. No, this is not the way how you make cheese. This is the way how you make butter.
Correct. Oh no, I like Yosef. It's not often he's able to come on, so
Yeah, that's true. That's true. And sometimes the show is so short that when I'm able to come at least to the chat, it's over. Yeah, it happened, but I understand why. So
well, there've been a couple of times I had somebody who, well, has since blocked me on Twitter and unsubscribed from my channel. But complaining because I didn't go long enough, or they didn't get to come on to the live chat. It's like, okay, you know what it is.
yeah, and you know what? Richie wrote here. Captain Trek gives Joseph relationship advice, priceless. You know what? The fun part is Richie, that not being in a relationship sometimes gives you like an helicopter view about relationships. So sometimes the people who are single or not in a relationship can actually have relatively good advice. Can give relatively good advice. I'm not saying it was this case right now, but in general, I think that's something that really works.
Well, I happen to like that advice, but I don't have anybody here that I could actually,
Yeah.
leave to.
And Dr. Alex in the chat says, I would love to come on too, but eating between jobs. So bon appetit, Dr. Alex.
Absolutely.
Bon appetit. Sure. Not being in a relationship but being in love with someone is the worst. It can be tricky because the question is if you are indeed in love with the person or with the image of that person that you created in your head. That's one of the things where I saw few relationships that basically started because one side admired the other one, and it didn't last actually, just because the reality was different than the picture that the person admiring the other one had in their mind, so
My question is, dear God, I feel like dear Bob now. Does this person know that you are interested?
And Ervik, says he's going through that. Yeah.
You know,
Ervik, just tell him. What's the problem?
I agree.
I think that should be. There are certain perks and certain ways that are. Oh, we both know. Okay.
Okay, so why aren't you with him?
Yeah.
You know, I mean, if it's distance, that's something that's understandable.
Yeah.
Ah, he's with someone. Oh, that sucks.
Oh, that sucks. Yeah. Okay.
Good morning, Mr. Lundell.
And Mr. Lundell, hello.
Good morning.
Good morning. Yeah, the thing is in that situation that nobody wants to be the one who is breaking up the other relationship. The question is if the other relationship works. If it works, I'm sorry. If it doesn't, it's probably just a question of time.
Mm-hmm.
That's the thing. And if the relationship works, it wouldn't be nice if you broke it. If it doesn't work, there is always. It is never the. It's never only one person involved in that. So. But obviously, since we don't know all the details, it's only speculation, and it would sound really like a stupid advice from somebody on TV. So,
and I'll put it this way. This is one thing I will say. Don't cheat.
Oh, now see, I was just going to tell him, just bang him and get it over with. That's usually all it is.
All's fair.
That's usually all it is. You want to taste that, just, it'll be a bad experience, and, it becomes, just don't confess about it, Both of you get drunk, do the nasty, and it'll be over with. Trust me.
It is.
Okay, now wait a minute.
More than likely, one of the relationships would have ended in failure. So if you experience both, chances are one would fail anyway.
Yeah.
Oh, and Ervik says he's glad that he can at least talk about it with someone. Yeah, I understand. I understand, because it's really something that you are probably, when you are keeping it only for yourself, it's basically just like,
you're welcome to talk to me about it as well. I mean, you know how to get a hold of me on Twitter or Discord. We can talk. I don't care. That's what friends are actually for. You can talk about anything. Oh, trust me. Even staying single can get complicated.
It can be less complicated, but also less rewarding.
It only gets complicated if you let it get complicated.
I'm not saying it's I'm not saying it's more complicated, but definitely less rewarding, I think.
That's debatable. I can throw my dirty socks anywhere I want to. Okay.
And Carlo does have good advice. Don't ever cheat or be with a cheater. Too much pain involved for all. Well, and it goes, I'll put it simply, if they'll do it with you, they'll do it to you.
Yeah.
So, if they will cheat on their current partner to be with you, and then you two get into a relationship, they will cheat on you. So, yeah, don't.
Oh, absolutely. You have to.
Carlo, the thing is, you say, I think the word is lonely. The thing is, you can be lonely also in a relationship. In a relationship that doesn't work, you can be lonely. And there's a big difference between being just by yourself or alone, or being lonely. That's the thing. Because I like to be alone in terms of
I don't want to kick you out, Joseph, but didn't you have a call?
In 1 minute.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
So it's like, but knowing that there is somebody else for me, it is important. There are people who don't care about this stuff, but having somebody for me, it's very important to me. So I don't feel lonely. I can be alone, but I cannot be lonely. Yeah, that's how I would put it. Okay, and with those profound words, I will leave you here. I'm not going to listen for another about 90 minutes, so you can talk some crap about me behind my back, and I won't hear it until I rewind the stream. And with that,
I
I'm
did
leaving
heart
you.
your comment.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I really, really appreciate it. Take care, everybody. Bye.
Take care.
Finally, I can breathe again. Because Europeans don't shower.
Oh, Lord.
They shower.
It's just us Americans here. Yeah.
Europeans shower. I mean,
yeah, once a week, maybe.
I think we've seen Joseph on camera, so I think he's more Americanized and showers at least 3 times a week.
Probably 2 or 3 times.
The main issue are the chicks that don't shave their armpits.
Okay. We're having some serious questions here this morning. Good stuff.
We sometimes deal with serious stuff, sometimes deal with bullshit, As long as we're having fun, who cares?
Yeah.
It was funny. I was talking yesterday on PJ's stream, and it was the first time that I had really looked at the analytics in weeks. And yesterday, I couldn't believe it. Yesterday's stream had like 6 hours of watch time after the stream was over. So, well, that was during PJ's stream. I was just amazed.
Yeah. A lot of people are like, still doing the shut-in stuff because of what.
Mm-hmm. Oh, which is kind of, good for me, I guess.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but you know.
Oh, yeah, it is. And I was watching this video today. They were talking about that. It's actually like worldwide. It's not just there are a lot of people that they want to blame it on that, but
Yeah.
it's more than anything they believe it's people taking stock of what's important again, and like family things like that are becoming more important to people again, and instead of spending time at a job, they'd rather spend time with friends and family.
Well, okay, I just checked again. It went from 8 to 12.5.
Oh,
Most streams, it's 1 to 2, sometimes a little more. It's cool, but 12.5. Wow, I'm amazed. Yeah, females with hairy armpits aren't something that most people, except Europeans, find attractive. I don't know. I really don't get it.
yeah.
Whatever.
And I think Americans shave mainly because of porn, but
That's true.
that's my understanding.
Oh my God, Carlo. Oh. Well, it'll come again. Don't worry about it. Your time is coming. And hey, if you're really, if you're bothered by the spot on your head, you can always, nowadays you can always transplant it from the parts of your body. So hey, Okay, Carlo, you like okay, that's everybody likes different things. Everybody likes different things.
I guess
Oh,
so.
Captain,
Yes.
I just got an email, or I'm just eating an email from StreamYard. Apparently, they've made new updates, including hotkeys, which means you can now use a Stream Deck. So you can bind a hotkey to mute your mic, change layouts, or do a whole bunch of other things, which makes it easy to use external tools such as a Stream Deck.
You're eating an email.
Reading an email.
If you go back and listen, you said
That's what you took out of what I just said.
No, you said eating. I heard that myself.
Well,
Did
that's
I say
cool.
eating?
Yes, you did. You're eating an email. Yeah.
The studio has a brand new layout, picture in picture. The layout is great for doing demos. and sharing your screen. Oh, yeah, look at that, Cap. Picture in picture. That doesn't help unless you're sharing a picture, but yeah, picture in picture is Shift F7. Shift F6. Oh, did I do that?
Slides?
Yeah,
Slide.
you can also import a PowerPoint presentation or other slide document into the stream.
Wow.
You should already be able to do picture in picture in Chrome, or I can do it in Opera and
No,
Chrome.
I'm sorry. It's that is me hitting it. Like here, if I share, there we go. Let me share a video. And this is just let's see.
A unibrow. You know, I'd rather have the weird looking pencil lines, Carlo. Yeah, a unibrow is just too spooky. There needs to be like a gap between them. You know, just you got that continuous roof there. I mean, like, no, fix it, baby.
Is it better than the pencil lines?
It's Birdo Prey 5.
Yes, but
and welcome to the Bayside Garbage Thief. Okay. AKA
just as an example,
the Bayside Treasure
now
Hunter
we can be in front of the video playing.
Oh, okay.
As opposed to next to the
2021.
Video. This was our previous option.
This fella comes
was
up
next
on
to
a
the
bicycle.
video.
And besides my
or just have
can,
the whole video.
Must have treasure.
Now we can be
checked a few other
garbage.
Oh, okay. That is
things along the way.
Yeah, that is better. So like you do a riff of a movie.
Yeah, it's that. Yeah, if you got enough people, you're gonna cover
half
the movie.
There's a lot of small bags in this can, and
that would be cool.
Most maybe.
Okay, let's cut this before it gets
disgusting. A good number of them have wee because I have a dog.
You do realize we're going to get a email
the dog
or a message
had
from
a lot to go these last
YouTube about a content ID match.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because that was about to get disgusting. Okay.
Yeah, you wouldn't have gotten a message because I wouldn't have sent a message or a content ID back. But I understand. Okay, so that's cool. So we got a new feature, another new feature. And I mean, I don't think anybody ever, they're like, oh, you guys all wanted presentations. Like, who the fuck was saying we want presentation? Nobody wanted presentations. That, I'm sure, is something they wanted to give us because they took over.
That's for the business community, because you got a lot of people that are remotely working now. So you can have everybody can have a conference and be in their pajamas. That's that's what that's about. Because Zoom was about to kick ass with this stuff. Just so StreamYards had to do that to be competitive.
But yeah, so that's pretty cool. Okay.
I'll have to look into seeing what all's available, because apparently when I started the stream, this hadn't been updated yet, except for the sharing slides. And good morning, JPs.
Hey,
How's work been going?
day 5. I made it.
Cool.
So what were you doing? Climbing the Matterhorn? What? I mean,
Working from home.
Oh.
Yeah. I start at 8:30, so it's fun to get up at like 7:30 and go right from bed to computer.
How's that different than normal?
I'm getting paid to do it.
Exactly.
After work's done, I go right from computer back to bed to catch up on sleep because it's so friggin' mind-numbingly boring sometimes. In the last 4 days, I think I've caught myself falling asleep at work. Mind you, it's during training, so. And I've never been big on day shifts. Goddamn weirdos, the rest of the world.
JP's is talking about the rest of the world.
Don't know how you survive going from like 7 till 5 o'clock.
And let's see here. Let me see if it updated yet or not. All right. Yes, I do have the featured channel, Supreme Heretic. And below that, yes, is the where you can join the Yitzy Lemon Society. Lemon Society, excuse me. Go ahead, JP's.
I'd ask Bird his thoughts on Discovery, but I saw the first one and I don't need to know anymore. His first review, anyways.
Did you see the second?
No, I want to watch the episode first before watching the review.
Okay.
The last one, like the first review you did, I watched your review, then I watched the episode.
Well, I'll tell you, the second one is a much shorter review than the first. I only went about 15 minutes.
Yep.
And that was it. Now, I reviewed the whole episode or parts of the whole episode, but I didn't think it was worthwhile doing an entire episode review.
But you found it is a bit different to do 45 minutes on the first one.
And Eric Sander has the correct advice. After work, go drink a Pepsi.
I don't have any Pepsi. You know, the first caffeine I've drank was yesterday, and that was coffee. Whoa.
Okay, why don't you have any Pepsi?
Because I don't.
Because you don't.
Who the hell likes Pepsi anyway?
JP.
Because I don't have money for it.
So why don't you just say that? Good God, we can get you money for fuck's sake.
No, it was payday today. Now, if I wanted Pepsi, I could go get some Pepsi.
Yes.
But I was already up at like 4 a.m. as soon as the money hit the bank account to get cigarettes and gas for the car. Oh, and donuts.
Oh, see, so there's no excuse.
Exactly.
It's just there was no real stores open at 4 a.m.
Now, you could have got it where you got your gasoline, couldn't you?
Yeah.
And your cigarettes.
Yeah, but I would have been like They don't give you a bag at the gas station.
Really?
Yeah. And so I'd be carrying like 2 liters of pop, plus my donuts, plus my cigarettes.
Okay,
without
Canada
bags.
sucks. Canada sucks for that.
Uh,
Of course, you could take your own bag there. But,
The gas stations that are open overnight like that are just like little kiosk gas stations. So they don't hand out bags.
And good morning, Keely Chow. What's going on this morning? Not too much here. We're just having fun, and I must agree, fuck the Raiders.
That was out of left field.
It was, but yeah, I have to agree with Keely Chow. Fuck the Raiders. What, did they win last night or something? God damn.
Since when does the NFL play during the week?
Money gone before you get to check the balance. In there, still there. Living in
Carlo, your bank,
yeah.
Your bank lets you have overdrafts.
Well, see, there's one problem, Ervik. Cinnabon has Diet Coke and cigarettes.
That sounds so like a deadly combination.
Diet Coke, yeah. Aspartame.
Aspartame and nicotine.
I'd rather go down like a man swinging. Give me my nicotine and my sugar.
Let's see here. PCAT says, I don't like either team, but my dislike of the Cowboys overrides all. I hate the Raiders more.
Notice that it's the successful teams that everybody hates.
Yep.
That makes no sense.
They're just whiny because they're so good.
No, I've always hated the Raiders because they were dirty cheaters back in the day.
No, they weren't cheaters. They were a physical team, and that was their trademark. Okay, now what's happened? The way they've changed the rules. Okay, now they're a dirty team, but I mean, let's face it. Especially the defensive secondary from way back in the day. Okay, running backs got hurt.
When I say dirty cheaters, I'm talking about plays that could actually injure a person, like pulling their helmet off their head.
Yeah,
type thing.
But that's why the rules are the way they are now, because they were such a physical team back in the day. Okay, and I guess there had to be a change.
Sports.
There are a lot of rules in the rule book now because of the way the Raiders played when what's his name? The owner was the head coach.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay,
you're right.
So that's why. But then football back then in the the late 50s into the 60s was a nasty game. Okay, for the longest, the only illegal play was oh God, what did they call it?
Wasn't it clipping?
No, it was a play where you had the quarterback, the halfback and the fullback, and one of the guards. They would make a wedge, and they would hit one side. They would just pick out one defensive player, and that's who they were going to go through. And that was the deadliest play ever. This was, around the turn of the century, and that they had to outlaw.
Well, yeah, no equipment.
And let's see, Eric. Yes, you gotta vote. You gotta go for the Broncos because they're a good team. And I like them. Yeah. Good. Yeah, well, I've seen some teams that do that, and you're right. Sometimes the way they protect
that's
the quarterback, they might as well wear it too.
Yeah.
But
but you're talking $50-60 million guy. That's why they protect him. You know, any quarterback go down, that team's season is over. Let's just face it. So
true.
Yeah, they're going to protect that quarterback.
That's what happens when you have a 350-pound plus guy hitting someone that's wearing less equipment and maybe just shy of 220.
No, there's some big quarterbacks out there now. They're not all little guys, but still.
Oh, let's see here. Obviously, let's see here. You worked yesterday, didn't you, JP's?
Yep. And all the American people that I was training with, they worked as well. They don't get a special whatever it's called, that word.
They don't get a holiday. Just say it that way. It's easier. Dispensation.
Yep. Brain too early in the morning. No caffeine.
Let's see here. Tim Hortons should be open, shouldn't they?
Yeah, that's what I hit at 4 a.m. for donuts. But I'm like, why should I buy coffee from these buggers when I've got coffee at home in the cupboard?
Well, have you made any?
The wife has started making some, yes.
And yes, Eric, it is in October. You're correct.
Yeah, it's second Monday in October.
I believe it's our Columbus Day. I don't remember what the hell it is, but
same thing as your Columbus Day.
So,
so we're historically correct. You guys are not.
Oh, well, that's true. They give thanks and they say sorry.
The fuck we do.
Except JP's, of course. Because he's more intelligent than most Canadians.
Yeah, Columbus was up here in Canada partying it up with the Vikings that were here way before him. So,
let's see here. Krispy Kreme and Shipley's have the best donuts. Well, I've had Krispy Kreme, have no idea about Shipley's, never even heard of them before now.
I wouldn't want to try Krispy Kreme on name freaking alone.
Oh, they're good. Trust me, they are good. The name kind of sucks, but yeah. No, he's not. Captain Foley says sorry. So yeah.
And Arabic, you're wrong about all diet drinks. They all taste flat.
I don't think they taste flat, but I think they taste. But, however, there's definitely not the same taste. No, the one drink I had that, honest to God, tasted flat to me was when I tried New Coke back in the day. Ooh, it tasted like flat Pepsi.
It's been so long since I've tried New Coke, I've forgotten what it tasted like. But I didn't like it.
Flat Pepsi. It tasted like flat Pepsi, and it's like, why the hell would I have a carbonated drink that tastes like flat Pepsi from another company? Yeah, no.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's because somebody convinced the powers that be that they need to taste like they need to bring in a younger audience
Mr.
for their
Lundell,
stuff.
I can't picture you in the 80s drinking a New Coke. Well, I could, but it's just wrong.
I wonder what they did with all that garbage.
No, they sold it out. They they sold it. That's what they did with it. The New Coke ran out, and the original just took its place. They're not stupid. They probably put some New Coke in the classic Coke can.
Probably.
Or be a nice fresh glass of Tang.
Ooh, I haven't had Tang in years.
Too bad
yeah.
Vodka for it.
Vodka?
Yep.
Before work. JP's.
Do it
Shame on
during
you.
work.
You want to do like the astronauts do, join the space gang and drink your energy Tang.
Yeah, I haven't had Tang in a long time. This morning I didn't have any anything to drink except for water. So I'm like, I've got a box of Tang. I crack it open, make some Tang up. The first cup I have, I'm like, ew, it tastes like bile.
Oh, yes. Mr. Lundell with his gold chains and boombox, drinking some New Coke with all the other break dancers.
Yitza, I did not break dance. I did not have gold chains. While all that shit was going on, I was in the army.
But I still want to see that avatar. You're gonna have to work hard to find the New Coke, though. You know, to mimic that look. But other than that, have a New Coke in one hand, a boombox on his shoulder. Yeah, that right there.
I sure as hell didn't do that.
Oh God, that would be funny though. No, New Coke was the 80s. Trust me.
It was early to mid 80s, in fact.
Yep. And boomboxes back then were big.
Shut up.
So, let's see here. Carlos says, I pity the fool that breakdances me. But, yeah, that's another. I can't even.
Actually, Arabic, it started like around 79, 80 is when the hip hop stuff actually started. It may have been the 90s were probably its heyday. But I was like, oh God. It was like my senior year of high school, getting ready to be a bum and go into college, that
What'd you do?
hip hops began.
See, I like different kinds of music. There are certain kinds I don't like, but yeah, I don't care for the gangsta rap, and I don't, they can all, and the ones that go all nasty, dirty. It's like, yeah, go do your shit elsewhere, please, because I don't want to hear it.
I like it when it's the women singing all nasty, dirty.
I don't care if it's man or woman. It's nasty, dirty. Don't want to hear it. Why am I picturing Mr. Lundell holding a can of New Coke, reenacting a scene from Breaking to Electric Boogaloo?
At least I didn't elaborate that far.
Oh my god. Oh my god, that would be funny to see, though.
I used to like you, P-Cat.
I like you, P-Cat. I like you, P-Cat. Oh. Londell, take over for
That's
him.
all I gotta say. Okay. Okay, take over. Okay. Oh, he let me in charge. So anywho, for me, music died around 1985. There were no more bands when it came to R&B. It was all solo artists, or they called themselves artists. I don't know why. Or it was a bunch of damn rappers. I've never been into rap. Let me take that back. The early stuff. I've got a handful of like 12-inch singles in the rack back here. But they were like popular songs at the time.
Yeah.
But I mean, when this East Coast, West Coast shit started, and I was like, okay, this is stupid. I don't know how long the society is going to let this go on, but I'm not going to be part of it.
Okay, well, you guys have fun.
Hey, you have fun. You have a good day, JP. Hopefully, work goes well for you.
It will. It's
Don't
Friday.
work too hard.
I'll try and keep my eyes open.
Oh, you will. Trust me, you will.
Yeah. Later.
Be safe. Have fun. All right. And 54.5 Access Radio says, don't mess with Mr. Lundell. I would agree.
No, I'm a harmless fuzzball.
Okay. What? What about Meatloaf? Are you talking a musician or are you talking the food? There's a difference.
Oh, you mean the fat guy that thought he was doing the opera?
Well, since that followed James Brown, it would have to be the singer Meatloaf. So, yeah, You don't know what Meatloaf is? Wow. Basically, you take minced beef, you put a egg and some kind of breading or something to bind it together. Put it in a pan, stick it in the oven, bake it, and you've got a meatloaf.
Yeah.
A literal loaf of meat.
You missed out the best part, though. Onions to bell pepper. Yeah, you know.
Oh,
you
well,
mix
yeah.
in,
There's a
you
variety of
mix
things to add. Yeah.
And if
I thought
it's done right. Go ahead.
Go ahead. No, go.
If it's done right, I'll eat so much of it, I'll get heartburn. So.
No, I thought I would go with the simplest version first. You know, others add other vegetables or fruits to the mix, but you got bell peppers, you got people add carrots, there's other things added as well, just by some people. And hey, however you like it is great. But yeah, it's just basically meat and yeah.
Never had it with carrots though. That's
meat.
Sounds kind of sacrilegious.
Well, yeah, they're shredded is the way I've seen it.
Okay. Because I mean, I see
shredded
carrots,
and mixed in. Yeah.
I see carrot chunks having a devil of a time cooking in a meatloaf.
Mm-hmm. Oh Lord, Carlo. Oh yes. Sunday. Birdo Prey 5 might eat the out-of-date spam. Mamo Prey say for him when he reviews the Twilight Zone. And we've got Flugger.
Hi.
What's going on?
Nothing. I got out of bed.
You sound a little different today.
I just have allergies that are acting up. Wintertime. Yay.
Yeah.
Time to change the furnace filter.
Well, I don't have one. I've got hot water heat.
Oh.
Probably would help if I vacuumed my floors,
Maybe.
Kapla, Ervik
Yes, Kapla.
So what you been talking about? Anything fun?
All kinds of different things. So, anything you want to talk about, or
I don't know. I watched that wonderful new Star Trek that was released on Thursday.
I
just wanted to rip my eyeballs out. What is the definition of insanity? Doing the same thing over and over again, hoping for a different outcome.
You guys have been doing it how many years now?
Oh yeah.
Okay, and I keep warning you. Okay, all you're doing is enabling these people.
Well, I don't think I enable them very well because I watch it on the. I hope.
Oh yes, the Jack Sparrow Network.
Yep.
I'm not going to even waste the bandwidth. Okay. So.
Exactly. Forget about cost. It's as far as monetary cost, you're wasting your time and your bandwidth. And unless you've got unlimited bandwidth, yeah, fuck that. I wouldn't bother. That's why I'm glad we have Birdo Prey 5. I trust his view more than different other people around.
Well, yeah.
Because he's not on the bandwagon. He doesn't go, oh, well, everybody hates it, so I'm going to hate it. And, oh, everybody loves it, so I'm going to love it. No. I have never known him to give a false impression of what he thought. Now, I've disagreed with some of what he thought, but I believe he was being genuine in that. There are other people I don't think are being genuine. And they are ones that have never, ever, ever appeared on my channel. So, if you go back in the history and look at everybody who's been on this channel, there have been a number of people who won't come on now, but did in the past. None of them. Been nobody that's appeared on this channel. So, yep. Let's see here. Yeah, I have unlimited bandwidth, but I won't use my hard disk space for any more stuff like that.
Well, did you watch it yet, Captain Trek?
No, I've not yet watched it.
Okay.
I'm debating watching it, but oh god, if it's half as bad as Bird says,
Bird, I was pretty proud. He actually only spent 16 minutes on that piece of shit. He probably watched it 5 times, but
his video was good. It's just the piece of shit that he was talking about. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, and I haven't watched it. I haven't watched his video, so I don't know what kind of a score he gave it.
Unfortunately, I had it playing, and I had to leave the room, being called out of the room, so I missed his score on it. But he was talking about it, and oh my god, really? So I got to watch it again. Trust me, for the longest time, Erevic, I couldn't make it through episode 1 of the first season. So yeah, it was just.
The score was 1 out of 10.
Wow.
I think you gave it better than that, but
no, this second episode was 1 out of 10. The first episode of the season was 3 out of 10.
I actually thought it was easier to watch than the first one. But you sit and analyze it, where I just kind of watch it for stupid, entertainment value, Try not to think of it as something important.
That's the problem. If you think about it, it all falls apart.
Right.
Especially bringing up Captain Picard and so many other problems. But
Well, they're always bringing up something they can't write themselves out of, so.
That's because they can't write.
That's correct. What happened to actually having writers in the writer's room?
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. And I will continue going back to the fact that they wanted to call it Enterprise. As if there had never been a Star Trek series called Enterprise, because they're that fucking stupid. And Robert Rose Jr. Yes, Muppets in Space is better sci-fi than modern Trek so far. I will agree completely. I would rather see somebody develop Muppets in Space now and launch it and go against Picard or Discovery. Question is, would they have transporters? And if so, would they do them the correct way, or would they do them like modern Trek does, which is more like the little oh, you know that one episode of the classic Trek where they were in the laboratory?
Oh yeah. You mean the library?
No. They were in there were men that were in glass cases, and the woman who was the empath
Empath. That's the name of the episode.
Empath, yes.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Well, I don't know if
that's how their transporter technology works. It's like boom, they're gone.
Well, yeah, TOS, their transporter technology was, that they would cut, and then they would, they'd fade it out, right?
Yeah.
And then they'd sprinkle aluminum dust over everything, everybody that had been on there, and then showed a spotlight into it. And that is what gave them the effect, where it actually looked like, something was actually going on. But I don't know, anybody in here afraid of a spoiler?
Spoiler for what?
for Discovery.
No.
Well, I guess it's not really a spoiler because they've addressed this in previous seasons. But yesterday, I was out at my sister's, just, listening to the conversation between my niece and my sister. And my niece was just going off because they got put into a required class. Can you guess what that class was?
What?
Or the subject of the class? Well, we can't be discriminating about people. They prefer to be called they and them. And this is what they're teaching our, 16-year-old kids in school. Probably younger.
Yeah, definitely younger.
But, I don't know how schools work nowadays, but when I was a kid, it was always, it was like Democratic hodgepodge bullshit is what it was. So, they want to try to make everybody feel safe. And, oh, God. And then, it went off into, well, some of them tell us we're supposed to say he, she, and other ones we're supposed to call him she, he, and and a whole freaking class, and it's probably something that would last. Is part of an itinerary that'll last like a week or something. I felt bad for the kid. Holy cow! And I didn't pipe up at all because I just sat there and I was listening, and well, you sit there and you roll your eyes and go, yeah, we've been through this.
Oh, nice.
Morning, boys.
Hello, Beagle Rider. How do you saddle up a beagle? Oh, wait, that's Eagle Rider.
Yeah. How you guys doing today?
You got a little crackle in your voice like I do. I think it's the damn temperature. Oh my God, we went into deep freeze again.
I've had something going on with the sinus and throat for the last few days. And no, it's not COVID. It's already been tested as an infection I got in the sinus and ears. So it's just annoying seasonal crap for me.
Yeah, we're actually warmer right now. It's 23 degrees out on the Fahrenheit scale.
I am not looking outside, so I'll just check what the forecast.
That's what I do.
I love this app. Says that it's 13 outside and asks if anybody ordered frozen nipples. I love what the forecast. It was one last year where I clicked on it and it was right in the middle of the blizzard in the middle of winter, and the first thing that happened when I clicked on it is it pops up and says that it's colder outside than Elsa's frozen twat. And I all died laughing. I love that app so much.
Let's see here now.
I'm terrible, I know. What's this all about? The people I hang out with is I post these things laughing about what the forecast says and find out that most of my friends use the app too. All right. My cats are all nuts, by the way.
Well, you take after their owners. And Mar, what's going on today? Oh, Lord. I'm sorry to hear that, Mar. Well, you've never been promoted at work, but I promote your channel and your, what do you call it? I can't think what it is now.
His insane art that we all love?
No, the the Lemon Society. If you look at the description below, you will see the featured channel is Supreme Heretic. And then below that, you'll see you can join the Yitza Lemon, the Lemon Society. So, and he has, let's see here, let me open that in a new tab right now. And join the Lemon Society, the world's most infamous, prestigious, and most secret society. Oh, yes, I'll let you all read this, but let's see here. You can join at the prisoner tier for €2, garbage pail kid tier for €5, Airwolf tier for 10, Knight Rider tier for 20, A-Team tier for 45, and the Master of the Universe tier for 80 a month. These are all monthly things. And with each level, you get progressively more and more benefits. So those who are able, go ahead and join. I think you'll really appreciate it.
I would recommend it just because of how much he does for everybody and how much his art has affected the entire community.
Agreed.
I swear, I bounce around multiple little small communities online here, and it's to the point now where I can't go to any of them without seeing his artwork for avatars and channel art everywhere. And he does such good stuff with it.
2 doctor's visits this morning. Oh, that's fun. So, Flugger, what's going on? You still tired from the stream last night?
Oh, no, I stayed up a bit later. Well, I tried to start watching Discovery and then fell asleep.
Yeah.
Then I had to go back, call it back up again, and watch the rest of it. But
why? Your body was trying to save you misery.
Yeah, I suppose.
Sometimes you got to learn that when your body goes to sleep, when you try to watch something, it's because it's mercifully trying to save you that effort of watching that horrible thing.
That's a possibility. Okay.
Don't mind me if I'm a little less than chatty. I'm kind of still waking up.
It's a long shot, but I didn't feel like waiting for YouTube because that'll happen in 2080. You never know. You never know. I know I will never be monetized because, well, I don't care. I was motivated when I heard that the whatever community tab was lowered so you could get it at 500. That's why I wanted to get to 500. After that, it's like, cool, but
I'll tell you guys honestly, I care a lot more about my Redbubble merch store than I care about ever getting monetized. Because I care more about getting, if I'm going to get something from people, I want them to get something back. You know?
No, see, they're already getting something back when they're watching me. They got me, so you know that's
Oh,
That's
pew.
reward enough.
Oh, man.
And they not only get that, they get Bird or Prey 5 a lot of times. And they get a wide range of people that come onto the stream. So it's pure entertainment value. So yes, I can guarantee you this is more entertaining than Discovery.
Low bar.
Hey, you can't reach for the stars if you don't start small.
I'm just giggly.
But
no, I'll be actually working on putting together some packages to ship out later because I gotta do something back for people when they help, and I actually had people do quite a bit and send me quite a bit for helping out with Athena's surgery. So I'm gonna send them off some of my artwork that they always like, the people that did it. And yeah, I actually really like Redbubble because they actually allow. They're not such uptight prudes. That, yeah, because there's so many sites. It's like literally even like lingerie can't be shown in artwork. It's like, what the hell is wrong with you? Watching somebody sleep on a sleep stream is more entertaining than Discovery, and those are fucking stupid. Sorry.
Actually, I learned a lot when I was watching mine back, so that did help.
I can see from the person's perspective if they don't know what their body does in their sleep or how they deal with certain health issues in their sleep. You could actually learn how to take care of yourself better. But I don't understand the people who go watch sleep streams.
No, I don't either. If I wanted higher numbers, if that really, really were something I were wanting, I would have more sleep streams. No, thank you.
That's the weird thing. That's so weird.
To answer your question, Professor Brady Specs, I said watching my streams are more entertaining than Discovery. And good morning, Jedi Bill.
Hi, Jedi Bill.
What's more entertaining than Discovery? Watching paint dry. Watching flies fuck. A Devo concert.
At this point, C-SPAN. I mean,
yeah. C-SPAN is downright riveting.
Absolutely. No, well, you can watch Orville Nation's stream from last night for yourselves, but yeah. It got into talking about some things. Yeah. So, yeah, blame Orville Nation if you didn't want me on this morning.
A favor, by the way, and send me that link because I think they've unsubscribed me to his channel because I haven't seen his stuff come up in a long time.
And good morning, Sherry.
Well,
how are you this morning?
I told him the same thing. You know, I said, well, you know, there's not a lot of stuff coming up, you know, with you. And he was kind of apologetic and said that he's been having some issues.
I haven't seen anything come up from him in
he hasn't
in a long time.
Yeah, and he hasn't done anything. The only thing that I recall even seeing was Latchcomb sometime last week, I think.
Again, nothing. I haven't seen anything from him in a long time, so it's where I think they unsub me from him.
Well, I don't ever see anything from Captain Trek anymore. I was just, when I figure he's on, I just hop onto his channel and pick it from there. So
Well, this is why I double check because I'm really not great at doing searches and stuff, and every so often I can't find people. I just verify with the people, other people that have them, that that link's still active somewhere or something.
All right. If a moderator could please put in Orville Nation's channel, my computer is at its limit, taking too freaking long to load. So, and yes, Carlo. Praise the soup, Jedi Bill. Enjoy a good brew, Captain Trek. And as always, hail on Kuroga, Birdo Prey 5. No reaction. Okay, well. Sleep, Prey 5. I hope you do sleep well. Getting a nice, peaceful sleep. Thinking about, let's see, what would be a good thing? A nice, how about a good, attractive women snuggling with him in bed? That would be good.
Yep, it had the unsubscribe me.
And thank you, Yitza.
I expect YouTube to fuck around and be pathetic.
Oh, trust me, I've been unsubscribed from several people. There was a point in time where I was being unsubscribed several times a week from different people. It's like, really?
I remember a few times back when you came in and told me it unsubscribed you when you were actually hanging out on my streams daily at that time.
Yep.
And you'd come in and you couldn't find me.
I mean, I'd come on the channel and be a moderator at that point, and I'm not subscribed. It's like, the fuck?
Mm-hmm. I mean, there's places where, I'm in the membership, I'm in the moderators, and yet it still unsubscribes me. And I'm like, okay, are you fucking like window licker special?
Oh. And yes, everyone, make sure to check out Yitz and Lemons. It's called the Lemon Society. Join today. Yeah, that's another thing that YouTube has done. You'll hit the like button, and a little while later, it shows you didn't like it. Yep. That's why I'll look at the end of a stream and see what the number was, and I guarantee you the number decreases after the stream's over.
Who here has had where you've got like 10, 12 people talking in chat and it says you have like 2 viewers, and at the end of it, it claims you had less viewers than the people that were actively speaking?
Oh, I've been in chats where it showed two people. There were more than 5 people actively talking in the chat. What the fuck?
I actually had a stream where if you counted all the people that were talking to each other in the chat on my channel at that time, there were actually over 15 people. And it literally kept telling me I had 1 or 2 viewers. And at the end of it, I had people that talked in chat that I had responded to. I had almost 40 people. But the YouTube link was claiming I had 20 viewers.
Yep.
For the whole stream.
Oh,
and
yeah.
Like, fuck you, you lying fuck. Like, they're there to support me. Can we at least count them? They deserve that.
You are correct, Yitza. It is. We are this channel. It's supporting Supreme Heretic, and anyone who isn't subscribed to him, please absolutely subscribe to him. He's got some excellent content. He does go more political than I would, and there are people who wouldn't care for it because he's definitely more conservative. I like him. I don't necessarily agree with everything, but I like him. And that's the thing. I don't agree with Bird on everything. Doesn't affect how I feel about him. He's a good guy.
If you're looking for somebody to agree with on everything, then you're looking the wrong way, people.
Exactly.
You're only going to grow as a person if you can actually have arguments and discussions with people and still be friends with them after.
Mm-hmm. And trust me, there are a lot of people who aren't able to do that.
No, it's a very lost art anymore. And the thing is that the most closed minds are always the ones who are out there telling everyone else, you're just being a bigot, you're just closed-minded. It's like, well, you're the one telling me if I don't agree with you on everything that you don't want to talk to me or I'm evil or stuff. That's the closed mind.
Mm-hmm. And good afternoon. I think afternoon. Jens, how are you this morning? But morning for me. I'm sorry. I need more coffee. I know I do. If I say good afternoon and how are you this morning, those two don't go together.
Oh, I don't remember what's your view on Princess Bride, but somebody sent me a link over in one of my friends' groups the other day for this mug that's done with the whole Inigo Montoya, except for it's "You stole my coffee, prepare to die."
Ooh, I like that. I like that one.
Yeah, I've seen that. I've seen it on Facebook.
I thought that one sounded like Cap to me, so it's like.
Let's see here. And yes, Richie Poole loves to disagree with Deej Odyssey. Well, of course you do. He's fun to disagree with.
If you can't argue with your friends and tell each other you don't know what you're fucking talking about, then they're not real friends.
But Deej always disarms everybody. He'll throw on a pink bunny suit, hop around his studio apartment.
Really? You absolutely suck. Facebook.
I forget to even look at Facebook sometimes. It's just.
Let's see if I can find the link for that mug to show you later. When I see things that are about being very coffee addicted, for some reason they make me think of you.
Yeah, yeah.
So yesterday I did all kinds of foods for my husband. Today, once the morning crazy psychos, I'll go back home. I'll go get some stuff. I'm gonna be making some homebrewed barbecue sauces. So,
PCAT, Plan 9 from Outer Space is a bad movie. Trust me on that. It's the type of movie that gives me heartburn.
got some. Okay. You know, as far as doing morning, Jedi Bill's talking about his 250th stream, Insomniac Soup stream, I should say. And when I look at my numbers in the folder for Morning Brew, it's just like, there's no way I could have done it that much. It just doesn't seem possible.
It's one of those things you start off and you look back months later and you're like, how the hell did I do that much?
Now let's see here. YouTube. I'll do this real quick, just because I'm curious now. And playlist. Okay. All right, and I still have yet to add every one of them to my playlist. So let me get. Okay, so far, right now, in my playlist, I have 709 Morning Brew streams.
I can see that between how much you do it every day pretty consistently, and B, also those days where things happen and you had it split between a couple of them and stuff like that.
Yeah, there have been a couple of times I've had to go with part A and part B, but yeah. Now the other day I just had to totally hide that one. It's still there. Nothing. There was something that was brought up. I cannot mention it at all. But yeah, no reason. Had to hide it. So yeah, like I said, that's the ones that are actually in the folder right now. I have yet to put in probably this past month's in the folder. So yeah, I'll be doing that after. Yeah, so that's Jedi Bill said it's half his content. So yeah, I know he's had more than 500 streams. There's no doubt about that. Let's see here. The other day I found out here on YouTube that the stuntman that played Creature from the Black Lagoon also played Jason in one of the Friday the 13th movies. Wow. Well, I found out yesterday that I don't remember the guy who was on. He did something on the Orville, I think. Yeah. And anyhow, I think it was, I don't know if it was him or if it was PJ who knew somebody who was John Candy's, I think it was John Candy's butt double for a movie. Yeah. Needed a butt double. So, yep. So you'll find a lot of interesting things. Yeah.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah, he put it into a little more, I don't know, a little more background to it, but yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean, obviously. I don't recall everything to detail. It's just, here's the important facts, and yeah. You want the full story, watch Peach's stream over there on Orville Nation last night. It was an open panel. I think you'll find it entertaining.
I was just glad to find him online because I've completely dropped the boat on him for just forever.
Yeah, PJ doesn't stream as much as most people.
And then sometimes he'll do 3 streams a week. You know, it's like.
I think it's that bad European internet stuff.
Well, he was in New York last night.
Oh, he's back.
He was at the hotel.
Yeah. And sometimes the hotel internet is not always the best.
His internet last night was pretty steady, I thought.
Yeah, it was. Professor says, okay, my eyes are open now. Well, did you want to come up, Professor? I mean, I would ask Sleep Operator to take over, but, you know.
Wakey, wakey, bird.
He's not sleeping.
Oh,
yes, yes. Somebody clip that, please.
Bird, if you're not sleeping, I don't want to know what you're doing, that you don't want to talk right now.
Oh, I love that. I absolutely love that. We've got to get a clip of that. That absolutely made my day. And of course, Richie Poole says, Mama, pray tell us a story. I don't think Mama Pray is probably in the best mood to tell a story right now, particularly after telling us that he's not sleeping. But if Bert streams today, maybe if everyone asks nicely and Mama Pray is well rested and feels like it, maybe she'll tell us a tale.
Mm-hmm.
But that it all depends. You got to be nice.
Well, I'm screwed. I mean,
We're leaving your sex life out of it, Rosetta.
I wasn't saying sexually.
Let's see here. The reason being, since 2009, the Friday the 13th reboot, because I haven't gotten a new movie since Rights was a Jason character. That sucks. And yes, Jedi Bill, Mama Pray for the win. You're absolutely right. All right. Mr. Lundell, please take over for a moment. I must refill my coffee. Go ahead. I'll play yes, Eric, I'll play the damn clip. But
Listen to
here
me
you go.
very carefully, because I'm only going to say this once. Coffee. Black.
Coffee. Black. While I've got your attention, there are...
Coffee first. Well, this mentor would like another cup of coffee. I'm just going to have to give up coffee. Want some coffee?
If I'm not mistaken, that's your 3rd cup this morning.
4th, and on a day like today, it won't be my last. Coffee. The finest organic suspension ever devised. Commander, set a new course. There's coffee in that nebula.
Coffee in that nebula. What else? Maybe a pizza? A stromboli or two? Anyhow, how many have been watching Cowboy Bebop?
That would involve actually tolerating Netflix.
Netflix is not that bad. I mean,
I won't go there. That never will I give that company a fucking cent. We'll put it that way. I'm very, very picky on some things. And honestly, I don't care that much on most stuff anymore. Because most of it's just, again, some crappy modern take of what's already existed, or just some retelling of something we've already seen 20 times. I want new things, and they just keep remaking the same stuff.
Yeah, there is that, but that's I blame that on Hollywood, period, because
Oh, I agree. That's Hollywood, period. Netflix, you'll get into my rant about certain things that they've either bought, supported, or other stuff that I absolutely find repugnant.
oh well, if you're talking about the cuties and then the Dave Chappelle thing, okay, I will give them credit. They've stood on both those heels and died. Or
I'm not going to have a problem with Chappelle. Comedy is supposed to be offensive. I will. Cuties is one of many things where I will stand on it because it is absolutely.
yeah.
I don't even care if it is what they claimed, where the artist was trying to say, let's not sexualize kids. You did what you claim you opposed in order to make that movie the way you did.
Yeah, they did. I'll agree with that.
And when it comes to things like that with kids, from the stuff I deal with in the inner city, personal things I've been through, and things I've seen kids go through, that's one of those things I'm not forgiving of. But it's
world,
even.
I'm back.
Yeah, welcome back. But
Welcome,
even
Professor Brain's
before
back.
that one, I never liked Netflix. So
there's coffee in that K cup.
Yeah.
I just got some coffee. And good morning.
Morning.
Good morning.
All right, there. Good morning, Professor.
Good morning, Cap.
Let's see here. When is the next thing on History with R&R?
We're going to have Salty Trucker on this coming Monday. We should have a stream today as well. I think an uploaded video, our roundtable that we recorded last week.
Cool.
Yeah. So look for our roundtable video today. Might have gone up already. I got up late this morning. Let me see if it went up already.
Bill, it doesn't matter. I can have a moral problem with the company itself being repugnant and disgusting. That's
now,
different
isn't
than that is different than complaining about things based on the story and stuff that they do like that than other stuff. But yeah, you can have a moral repugnance issue with a company is a completely different issue.
Thank you, Super Flubberfuss. And Captain, you were correct. Mama Prey will have a short tail later if I stream. Mm-hmm. But she recommends if you're going to get the most from her short tail, you've already watched Cinnabon's Treasures video and his emptying out buying a storage locker, because that's what I guess jogged this story for about.
Now talk about timing. This posted about 2 minutes ago. History with R&R Roundtable. I put the link into the text chat.
Yeah, I just popped up my notifications, and there it was. It was like 21 seconds ago.
1 minute ago, yeah.
So go check out that video and come watch us noon on Monday afternoon.
11 Central.
Noon Eastern, that is 11 Central for Salty Trucker. He's going to be on the channel. And he has an interesting topic. It's going to be on history of mental health. And why are we so quiet?
I'm not high energy today. I'm sorry.
Having coffee.
Well, we're a group in search of a controversial topic. You know how we are.
Oh, yes, I do.
Oh, I'm sure anytime one of us states our opinion, there's at least a couple people out there going, "What the fuck is wrong with you?" I don't really care. We all make our own opinions.
And I think I just booked another guest next month for History with R&R.
Awesome.
We got guests through December now.
That's cool.
Looking for people that would like to come on the channel in January. If anyone out there has a history topic that they aren't well versed on, if you've had personal history you'd like to discuss, contact me. Rosetta, I bet you would have a topic. Mr. Londell, you were in the military. I'm sure you have something that you'd like to discuss.
I probably would. I just don't know if I'll be back or not to do things in January.
Well,
I'm going to
February, March.
Yeah, like I said, I'll have to figure out schedule before I try to do things set up with you, because I'm going to be gone for a while and I don't know how long yet. So
I didn't know you were going to be
I'm
leaving.
going to be back with my family for a while. That's once I'm done with dealing with some stuff up here. So I'll be out in the mountains, and scheduling's kind of a bitch then, because it's whenever I can actually stream around the family.
Hey, Richie Poole says the librarian just arrived. Everyone goes quiet around the librarian.
Oh.
I've been kind of quiet all morning.
You know, it's funny because I do remember a time where, you know, you'd go to a library and it'd be, shh.
Yeah.
You know, unless you're having an excessively loud conversation, people don't do that anymore.
No, they don't.
Almost today, I think it's almost too much forgiveness now, to the point where you can't go to a library to expect somewhere quiet to work now.
Well, that's why they built all those little study rooms. So you can just go close the door and...
Yeah, we do have a couple of study rooms in our library. We also use the computer lab if necessary.
Yep.
For a room like that. But we do get on people if they get too loud. We have people sitting at the computer on their phone, and they got the speakerphone going, and it's just way too loud. We have to go over and say, we have people that are looking at you, basically going, "Why are you so loud?"
Basically, you have to politely find a way to tell them they're being douchebags.
Yeah.
Yeah. Headphones, people, headphones. Yeah.
We allow short conversations on the phone if you're quiet at the computers. We do have tables around the floor that you can sit at. They're more, out of the way. You can have a longer conversation on the phone. But
I mean, it's possible to have a conversation on the phone at a reasonable level. I've heard people, like I've gone into McDonald's before, and it's like they're on their computer, music playing, and they're talking on their phone.
Mm-hmm.
Really? You're noisy. Shut up.
Yeah.
I mean, I could be that noisy and do that many things when I'm at home, but I'm not going to do that out in front of other people and annoy them.
Yeah, out in the public is a different thing. And some people will talk about some of the most personal things while they're on the phone.
Yeah. I mean,
Oh God!
Out in the public.
I have had days. Back when I used to work, where I'm standing at registers, and people in this long line of people, full of crowds, are openly having conversations on their phone about their sex life, about their periods, it's like, shut up! No, oh God!
Well, this
It's the
topic is
weirdest
giving me
thing.
cramps.
Oh, bad.
I know. Made somebody
It's
smile.
weird. It's weird. It's insane. Why do people do that stuff?
And you're right. It does tend to be crappy music. It's like, oh, really? You're listening to that crappy ass country music? Yay! Or even worse, you're listening to that crappy ass gangsta rap. I don't mind rap. Don't get me wrong. It's the gangster rap that's all nasty ass and.
That's the thing. The people that really blare their music at you everywhere you go, the people who blare their music and their bass so loud that houses are shaking a block away, always have the shittiest music.
Well, that's generally nowadays. There's no such thing as music anymore.
There's some, but it's more of the people that are actually off creating it themselves as indie artists and stuff like that, not the people that are in the mainstreams.
And yes, Cat, you can talk low and be heard on the other end of the phone just as well as when you scream into it.
Aravac, there's a difference between streams where, yes, they may be public, but we're actually doing topics, even if they're taboo, or it's at least, more set for adults to be watching versus just openly talking about this stuff in a freaking store line with kids around.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. I've seen people. It's like oh, I need to get blah blah blah. And why do I care? And you can barely hear the other person talking because, of course, they've got it up to their ear. But what's worse is when they've got it on speakerphone and you can hear the entire conversation.
Well, I love dealing with, and love is very sarcastically said here, by the way, these older church women that come in and they're on their phones and they're gossiping like they're not supposed to as church women anyways, and they have about 5,000 tons of perfume on and stuff, and they're always the most arrogant people who talk down to anybody they think is too young. It's like, just, oh my God, just shut up. Get out. You smell like a freaking whorehouse. I mean...
Well, you got to wonder what kind of a smell they're trying to cover up.
Well, the thing is that these are the women who don't realize that, perfume is supposed to be worn to make you smell good to other people, not till you can smell it. If you are, 80, 90 years old and you've lost your sense of smell, you do not put on more until you can smell it. That's not how to wear it.
Yeah.
I see StreamYard has been doing some upgrades, Cap.
I don't have access to all the upgrades yet. I had started this last night, and apparently that's when they did some of the upgrades. So I'd have to actually leave and then come back. And
Got it. I just got the email, all the new features.
I haven't read it, so the bird told me something about it.
Yeah.
You can share easily a slideshow now, including one from Google. Hotkeys to do specific tasks from just key presses. Picture-in-picture layout. If you have access to StreamYard recording, you can directly share a past recording link with your audience easily. manage all your recordings in the video library. That way you can clear up space and find old broadcasts easier. And something about infinite chat. StreamYard used to only store the last few hundred comments. You can now access all comments during your live stream, even if you have thousands.
Really? Wow.
Yeah.
That's a useful
Now
tab,
that's
actually.
impressive.
Yeah, it is.
Now people are going to say there's no excuse for me running out of chats.
Oh, Lord.
Bird,
Oh.
there is no excuse for you running out of chats.
Unless they infinite chats while streaming and not before.
Right.
The stream starts.
I'm assuming it's while it's streaming, not before. So yeah, anything before it starts.
We'll see.
I'll see with my backstage conversations how long it saves the stuff that I type to people.
Well,
I don't know about
backstage
that.
Conversation it should be different.
Well, that's the thing. It could be. So I want to see if it is and how they do it.
Well, for backstage, it would be a security risk to let people see backstage messages before they appeared.
That's not what I meant there.
Well,
if you have conversations backstage and you're typing to each other, that usually doesn't go away if you close it out and come back in. It still has the conversations you were having with that person or you were having while you were there only that you can still see. If somebody says something while you're gone, it's not going to show for you. It's not going to do that stuff and be an issue. But if you were typing to somebody and you crash for 10 minutes, you come back, that stuff's all still there.
Interesting.
And why, Eric? Why should Jedi Bill come back to Colorado? I mean, I would love to be in Colorado. Don't get me wrong. If I were to have to be stuck in the United States, if I had to pick where I was, it would be in Colorado.
Why Colorado? I'm just curious.
Well, I went to a camp there one time, and I was there for a month. And going back home, I was homesick for Colorado. I didn't care about. I wasn't missing home when I was there. I was just homesick for Colorado when I came home.
I love the mountains, but I'm always going to be, I think, partial to the Black Hills and stuff. But I've been through Rocky Mountains. I've been through all these different mountain ranges, and I love them all more than I love anything flat. But I think part of why I have the bias towards the Black Hills isn't just growing up there. It's very certain things that are kind of weird and unique to that area that I think are more interesting to me. And I think that's why most people fall in love with the specific mountain ranges they do, is because every mountain range has something that's unique to it that will appeal to different people's personalities.
Oh, I'd agree. And let's see here now. Jedi Bill says, I love Colorado. It gets 4 seasons and snow in the winter. Eric says, it's better than where I lived in Texas, in my opinion.
Sacrilege.
Where'd you live in Texas?
That one I don't remember, but let's see here. And we had the Rocky Mountains where I lived in Texas.
El Paso. El Paso's okay. I took basic training there.
So, what did you not care about El Paso? Just out of curiosity. That was interesting talking to people, getting to know the general area. I know that, we know that the random menace Yosef lives in Slovakia. Heard a little bit about his village, but, for the most part, we just know that.
Actually, Richie, the Rocky Mountains go very far south and way up north too. I actually was going over Rocky Mountain passes when I was driving across the south when I did my trip last year.
Oh, well,
yeah.
Oh yeah, the Rockies, they do stretch down here into Texas. That's Mountain Standard Time. That's Mountain Time in El Paso.
I think the Rockies stop in northeastern New Mexico.
It's been a while since I looked at the map of those. 1 sec here.
I haven't seen. I hadn't even really considered it.
I'm going to take a quick look here.
So what have you been doing in Denver? I mean, obviously, you've just moved there recently, so you're probably still getting to know the area and a few people.
It's 3,000 miles and some odd from British Columbia, Alberta area down, and it says, and down into New Mexico, they say is last area. Yeah, yes.
All the way to El Paso, they're called the Franklin Mountains. Cool. Didn't know that. They extend up through Montana and into Canada.
Yeah, I knew that. I was trying to figure out exactly. It says the top area is Alberta and BC area. And then it goes down into New Mexico and down near the border, according to it. So, yeah. I knew it was, pretty much all the way through the country.
Awesome. A lot of parks, museums, and a concert also working. Cool. I don't think Jedi Bill would be up to living in Colorado. As low as 51. Yeah, that's not low. Especially not for Colorado. And good morning, Low Specs Linux Laptop. How are you today?
Yeah, it's like you guys were commenting on temperatures, and he's talking about 51, and they were saying Colorado gets cold. Where the mountains where I grew up, it's
No
not.
problem. Bless you.
The winter temps have been recorded down to around -60 where I grew up. And it's not uncommon to dip into -40s.
Nope.
That's where I grew up. So, which is actually, again, the Weather Channel probably about a decade ago, I did this long study for like several different areas over a 50-year period to see how the weather changes and what the extremes are in different areas, and declared the city I grew up in as the fastest changing weather and the most extreme highs and lows. on the continent. So like, okay, wow. Yeah, that's a thing. But I love it. I miss it. I can handle the high and lows and all that. I just like the mountains, you know?
Awesome. 3 away from 200. I'm sure that there are 3 people in this chat who have not yet subscribed to History with R&R.
Arabic. Wyoming has some interesting places if you know where to look. The mountains that aren't far from where Casper and stuff are good. It does have a little bit of Yellowstone in the corner of there, and some in it goes between like 3 states where Yellowstone is. And yeah, there's whole sections there, but Montana, the mountains there are very high, but they don't tend to stretch the whole state by far.
And eventually Canada. Yeah. Well, you're going to have fun there, I'm sure.
I mean, Montana, Wyoming, South Dakota. Yes, Devil's Tower is in Wyoming. It is just outside of the edge of where the Black Hills National Forest is. No, a note. An actual notebook. But it's not far into the state from where South Dakota is either, and it's near where I grew up, so it did all there. Cheyenne's not a bad area. Basically, the most boring parts of Wyoming are the dead center of the state.
Why is
the
that?
edges have it's just for some reason there's less geographically in nature to see there, and there's less cities there. It's just like that, nothing there. But the rest of the state actually isn't that bad.
Here, people said, Angelo, Texas, I have seen it as hot as 114 and as cold as 3 below zero. Those are all in Fahrenheit, of course.
Yes.
Back home, I have seen it as cold as negative 57 where I've lived, and as high as 123.
Thank you, no.
It's a beautiful area, but it definitely is extreme. It's a great place, though, if you want to really explore the history of the Old West, some of the more interesting places to explore for mountains and monuments and history. It's a good place for people like you to visit. Just show up when it's not in its high points and see it when it's still warm in the summer.
And yeah, that you would need the wide open spaces in order to get good stargazing in, because yeah, a lot of the city light pollution would kind of limits that.
That's the thing that always cracks me up is these people in Cali who always want to have a house in the mountains, and so they move into they buy a house in like Montana and South Dakota and stuff so they can have the house in the mountains, right?
Mm-hmm.
Either they get there and then they want to try to change the culture there because they can't stand the, rowdier, more naturalist culture, or they get there and they freak out at the weather and they move away in like a year.
Yeah, there's. Oh, when was it? Because I remember seeing a. I don't remember where I saw this special. They had a problem because, they were wanting to transplant a plant species which was not native to that area, and it, of course, grew wild after that. And it's like, really? You're just stupid.
I remember the woman who moved in the Black Hills from Cali, and she wanted to sue the city after her dog got eaten by a mountain lion because she chained it up out back overnight. Because how come you're not controlling these animals? It's like, because you're in the mountains and it's their home, you idiot.
Exactly. So, Professor, you said you experienced colder in Ohio. How bad?
Coldest I've seen it was minus 19 Fahrenheit with a wind chill of about minus 40.
That's that wind chill that'll kill you.
And by the way, minus 40 Fahrenheit is minus 40 Celsius.
Correct.
They're the same. Fun fact.
Fun fact.
I find it
That's where
funny
the
how it meets at that point. It's just weird.
Yeah, it's just the way it worked out.
So if you're somewhere and it's minus 40 out, you don't have to convert it. Yay.
Nope.
What about math? What about math?
It's the power of math, people.
Exactly.
I knew that was going to happen, yes.
Yeah, you stepped right into that one.
I had friends I've talked to about my British friends. I love when I tell them about the weather in the Black Hills, and I start telling them, and I see their faces kind of contort and followed by "fuck that shit." It's like, you're funny.
Yeah, I'm not looking forward to this winter, but yay.
Well, I doubt we'll have winter here like we did last year.
Hope not.
Well, speak for yourself. Last winter was perfect.
I never thought I'd see winter weather like that here. This far south.
Yeah, you guys in Texas got kind of screwed. So
yeah, for about a week we had below freezing temperatures.
Oh, that happens every 2, 3, 4 decades down here. So
well, it happened from what I understand about 10 years prior.
Yitzy, please explain that comment.
10 years.
Oh, I know what he's talking about. I know exactly what he's talking about. You were talking about the Black Hills. So therefore...
Because the dirt is very dark and so are the pines, and it reflects really black in the evenings. Paha Sapa, otherwise known as Black Hills, and that's the traditional name going back thousands of years, since before they even knew black people existed on this continent. Oh, Lord.
Yes, he's just trying to stir up trouble.
Of course.
Don't make my brain hurt this early in the morning.
That's what he does. Just have to humor him.
No, I don't.
Ha ha ha. You're funny, Yitza.
Speaking of Yitza, yes, you can join the Lemon Society. The link is in the description below.
Jazzy Jeff? What?
I'm being sarcastic. Big difference, Mr. Jazzy Jeff. Jazzy Jeff.
Yeah, there's that whole thing where they, even though they don't have any evidence, everybody came from blacks, according to a bunch of nutcases.
Mr. Librarian. I like that one. Mr. Librarian, Mr. Doctor. Oh God. And good day, Survivor, whatever. Jazzy? Jazzy. Ah, doing jazz hands all the time. I see you.
Jazz hands? What? I don't know what he's going on about.
I'm not sure. I've never seen you do jazz hands. And good morning, Tim's Talk. How are you today? Well, I don't know if it gets drinks coffee. Do they believe in coffee in Slovakia? I mean, shit. I can't think of it now. All I put was Yosef. Crap.
Wow.
Yosef only drinks warm goat's milk or sheep's milk if you can get a hold of it.
Yeah.
I can't think right now. Where the hell is it? I can't remember. It's
I think
in
it's
Europe.
Close to Holland.
I thought he was German or Austrian.
Belgium.
Yes.
I'm sorry. I should have been merciful and just told you, but it was kind of funny. They laughing.
Yeah, I had the same thought, Rosetta.
And the Jason Lee Tucker statement. Good morning. How are you today? According to my late mom, I've been drinking coffee since I was 3 months.
That would explain a lot about you, actually. I mean,
Okay, Waffle
Sorry.
Man. Okay, Waffle Man. That's what I'll just call you.
no,
Sorry,
my
Captain, it's just
favorite thing
funny.
from Belgium is my favorite thing from a lot of countries. The chocolate.
Yes, but for my memory, it'll stick in my mind better. Belgium waffles. So Belgium. Yep, Mr. Waffles it is.
Very good, Cap. Association. That's the way to remember things.
I would shudder to think what he thinks, what he uses to associate with me.
That would
there are
shut
a lot
the
of things
stream
you can
down.
pick from.
Callie
Yeah.
Susie
Maybe it's
already calls me Waffle. Well, there's a reason.
maybe it's the paddles, Rosetta.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm a good girl.
Yeah. Huh?
Used to live in Belgium. Really? You've lived a lot of places, Eric. Okay. Okay. That right there already says, honestly, I think you need to be on History with R&R at some point.
I was just thinking that myself, Cap.
Because you have different perspectives on different places. You can make comparisons, how things have changed over the years. So, yeah. And being a military brat, yeah.
I wonder. I mean, if I wanted to try to schedule a time to go on there with you, Professor, I wonder if I could figure out which of the Old West towns in the Black Hills has the best internet signal and actually go there and actually show you some of the old stuff while I'm on the air.
That'd be kind of cool. That'd be different.
I'd have to do a little testing to see where the signal's best before I could plan it, but I'll be hiking around and traveling anyways in the area.
Well, keep us in mind, Rosetta.
Yeah.
That would be really an interesting stream.
And speaking of streams, a statue of a guy peeing
That's
seems
not
like
the kind of stream we're interested in.
it seems like an interesting statue, but why? Why?
Yeah, I bet you have some really interesting perspectives, Erevic. Get a hold of me. We can talk to see if there's a topic you want to talk about on history with R&R.
Yeah, I'm sure that you could. Go ahead.
I've been trying to get Yitza to come on, but he's being stubborn.
Yitza needs to come on. I agree. It's been a while since he's been on this stream, so yeah, I don't know what's going on.
Like I said, he's being stubborn.
He's in the chat and never come on the panel, so I don't know what it is.
Good morning, Cinnabon Bunny.
Morning.
Hi, Cinnabon.
I hope you're on your beds now, Cinnabon.
So is it true that what I heard you finding vibrators in storage? Well, at least you've got batteries for those if you want to sell them.
Oh, God.
I mean, I've heard worse stories.
He found something else with him too. With it too.
Oh God.
Well, unless they're gas powered, I suppose.
A lot of them are USB based now.
Well, why would
not
you know
going
that?
there?
I don't know what you're.
Let's put it this way: I showed Rosetta one that was actually app controlled.
Yeah, you showed it to me and said we should get it for my husband to use on me.
I did.
Were you talking about the love sense?
Cinnabon says there's sex toys in every unit.
Well, sterilize them and sell them.
I mean,
hell, I have a sterilizer for my CPAP shit. So yeah.
Sterilize? Huh.
I had one of the guys that was a guest on one of my channels one time was telling stories about having somebody donate to their charity fundraising a giant box of sex toys. And that one of them was so hardcore that when they bumped it on, when they reached in the box, it fell on the concrete and chipped it.
Chip the concrete?
Yes.
Okay.
Damn.
I'm like, how? Who would want that inside them? I would be like pain, but fucking hell.
Well, yeah, Rosetta, you'd chip a tooth.
No, you don't suck sex toys. You put them in while you suck something else.
Hey, Berto Prey, are you there?
Well, we know Mama Prey can hear us.
Cinnabon has a question. He wants to know what size clothes that Charlie wears.
Cinnabon wants to know how size clothes Charlie wears.
Yeah.
Yes.
18 months. What did you say? 18 months to 2 years.
So like what? 2T? 4T?
Well, no, those are
18
actually
and-
after for the first couple of years they size it by month numbers instead of the actual size numbers, and then they switch to the T's for toddlers for like 2 to 6 range.
Well, let's put it this way. My nephews were already in they went from like infant to toddler.
I've known some kids who did.
By most 18 months up to
and some things she buys is to toddler. But yeah, he's
I
got
have
a
a
lot of
niece.
clothes.
I have a niece who was wearing the 6-month stuff as newborn. Of course, she's also born at almost 11 pounds. So, feel sorry for her mother. And now she's a teenager, and she's quite a bit taller than me. She's over 6 foot. So, yeah.
And hey, BA, what's going on?
And yes, Eric Sonder, today is the anniversary for Star Trek 4 in the theaters. It is, let's see, the 35th anniversary.
God, I was that little when it came out, wasn't I?
86.
Oh my God.
Speaking of toddlers, that's how old I was when that came out.
Hey, BA, how are you today? Wow.
I was almost 3 at the point when it came out, because since it came out in December here, at the end of November here, I mean. So yeah.
Yeah, I was in high school.
I was in Germany.
So, buddy, I've got 2 giant boxes of brand new clothes from storage unit, size range 3M to 3T. I can send you pics if you want to take a look at it, see if you guys want any of it. 3 months to 3T, that's cool.
Well, the bigger stuff, I'm sure Charlie would grow into. So,
oh yeah.
Definitely.
And
Mama Bray is saying thank you so much, but she knows you went into this to make money. She wants you to benefit.
Children's clothes.
Children's clothes can be bought and sold anywhere. That generally they're, you know.
You could put a whole box on.
You put a whole box on eBay, probably get something good for it.
I mean,
you know, it's up to you, but she'd feel terrible.
I would feel sad.
Well, that's because she's a sweetheart. That's why we all love her.
and as much as I would hate to admit this, so is Cinnabon.
Oh, she says wear gloves. Make sure next time you wear gloves. We watched your video, Cinnabon. It was great. But yeah, for Christ's sakes, you need to wear gloves.
Yeah, who knows what's in those boxes? I mean,
for his
tend
sake.
to agree. I tend to agree. Yeah.
Good point.
And avoiding crazy shoppers. Oh yeah, yeah. Today is definitely not the day to go shopping.
well, to a degree, the grocery stores aren't too bad today.
Yeah, everybody has leftovers at home, or they're going to a restaurant.
That's
shopping.
yeah. Everyone's going to restaurants. They have leftovers, and they're busy doing other shopping. So grocery stores are actually really dead on Black Friday usually. So it's actually a good day to do that shopping, as long as you have a way to get to them without going through too much traffic.
I got one right across the street from me if I need something.
I gotta pick up some stuff for my barbecue sauces I'm gonna make.
Mama Bray's got one more thing to share.
Okay. Children's clothing, by far, is more valuable if you donate them to a charitable organization and take it off your taxes. You'd be surprised the amount of money you can get for children's clothes off your taxes versus adult clothing.
Yeah.
Just a tip we found out this year.
Yeah,
It's
Charlie's
also
clothes.
really, really easy to donate kids' clothes to the groups if you want to go to like churches that do fundraising for single mothers or places like Birthright and stuff. Their whole thing is getting a hold of stuff for kids in need. So it's really easy to donate to them and get everything taken care of.
Yeah. Donate, write it off.
You save tax money and you help kids in need in places that don't have much. That's a good way to do it.
Take care, it's
and you're welcome. I hope you get a few people that sign up for it, or more than a few, actually.
and have fun with the kids.
But wow. And the random menace, you're wrong, except the stupidity part. 4 other boxes of donation clothes. Wow.
Oh man. Oh, so you probably maxed out.
Look, I can't write off everything. It'd be too much. So, yeah.
Can you say eBay?
True.
Just sort them according to size and bundle them.
Hell, I know it's in a lot of ways it's a site that's crap anymore, but use Facebook Marketplace for selling stuff like that. It's really easy to get good money for the stuff. And you can find and sell it to people that live in the same city as you that you could just drop it off to.
Yep. Or they can come pick up.
Mm-hmm. If you trust letting them know where you are. I mean.
Yeah, I've used
or a
Facebook.
mutual meeting location.
Yeah, I've used Facebook Marketplace quite a bit last couple of years.
I've
met people like at the post office.
Really? Post office sounds like a good meeting place. Yeah.
Yeah, and the parking lot, just
I've sold
people
stuff
meet
off
at
on
the
it because I can easily drop it off instead of having to mail a million little packages. So
some people meet at the police department parking lot.
Well, can't think of a safer place to meet than there. Yeah, I've done that kind of thing where meeting at the Walmart parking lot.
Yeah.
Elihu, that's not that's not a corporate policy. That's a store that was abusing it. None of those places like Goodwill and Sal Army are supposed to allow the employees to do that, but a lot of the local stores will. So it's not an issue with the corporates. That's an issue with how the businesses are run in which city you're in.
And so what if they did?
As long as they're paying what they're going to charge for it, I don't really care either way. Because it still goes to raise funds for people in need.
That's like saying never give money to a bank because the bank cashier is going to get first crack at keeping that, silver quarter of yours.
Yes, I got a lot of them that way.
Back in the day, that's how Mama Pray used to accumulate silver quarters.
Well, then maybe you should start working for Goodwill, Elihu.
Tan tan tan.
I mean, I love those groups because they've helped them. Almost every single place you're employed, you get some discount. It's not that much. And I'm sorry, but I know how much stuff people bitch about Goodwill, and most of it's overhyped. They're not that bad, and they did a lot to help me when I was in college.
Exactly.
Hell, they gave me a fucking bed and helped me pay off a lot of my bills when I was in college. And I'm talking about a brand new bed.
Now, interesting. Was this bed somehow involved in the payment of the bills?
No.
Oh, God.
Thank you very much, Bird, but I have standards and morals.
Wow.
Besides,
they actually had a program, and a lot of the local Goodwills do, where they help college students and people try to get out on their own, or homeless people that are just getting a place and stuff, get bedding and furniture they need.
Yeah. There's nothing wrong with them giving the employees a discount anyway. They're working there. So, I mean, it's a little perk.
Yep. Yeah, the only perk I get for working at the library.
Elihu, that's standard with most jobs, because you can't transfer many employees when you have to close a location. As much as places talk about will transfer people, you can only transfer a few people. There's not many jobs open at other locations usually. It sucks, but it's true. I've dealt with other businesses when they're opening and closing locations, and that's reality. That's pretty standard also.
Just keep going. He just ticking off a list of reasons why we should hate Goodwill. I don't think that's going to happen.
I'm not going to hate them. Sorry. There's too many ways they've helped me over the years.
I mean, hell, I could go to the local one right now and probably pull out some stuff. So and save big time on it.
My husband's favorite coat that he has worn since right after I got it for him when we got married. I got it at the Goodwill down the street from my house here, right after we moved into the city. And this was a brand new leather trench that they had marked down to like $16. He still wears it almost constantly all year, has for 15 years, and it's still in good shape.
So I understand you have a personal stance, but I don't share it.
I don't think any of us do.
I will say, when it comes overall percentage wise out of each sale, a higher percent goes to charity with SalArm than Goodwill, but SalArm also doesn't pay the employees the way Goodwill does. So
yeah,
it's kind of most of Salvation Army employees are volunteer, not paid.
Correct. And I would agree. Some of the stores aren't that thrifty anymore.
No, and again, we can have disagreements on some of the things about the corporate. I think some of the things people complain about with them are overhyped. They're not as big of a deal as they make it out to be. And they're more standard practice for business in general than most people think. But again, I don't necessarily agree with everything they do, but I don't think they're a bad corporation either. Again, I've got, Sal Army and Goodwill are easy walking distance to my house. I spend a lot of time at them. That's actually how I pay for a lot of the stuff I upcycle for my inner city fundraising. So I buy stuff at these places where they're using a lot of the money for charity work. I upcycle it, and then I sell it, and I use it to fund inner city work for other charity stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I like that cycle because it gives as much of each level of the profits and sales to charities as possible. No, BA. In fact, there's actually very little government help that Goodwill has ever taken. And they actually do not list themselves as a charity. They do claim some of the stuff they do as charity donations, but they actually don't even claim all their charity work as tax write-off.
No. I you know, I know that a lot of the stuff, you know, an organization will get a bad name because of an individual or because of one bad experience. And unfortunately, you can't base the entire thing on just one thing. You know, if there's a string of incidents, I get that. Or if the president of the organization turns out to be scum and is, you know, doing stuff. But, you know,
there was
incidents.
a brief time in the 90s when one of the executives at Sal Army was overpaying himself and stuff, but they outed him and got rid of him, and they pushed more charity after it. So there's also you will get bad employees even at a high level on occasion. Do you get rid of them? How you run it? Stuff like that. You know? Well, Elihu, that's pretty standard for most thrift stores and trade shops and stuff like that. Just like if you look at the stores in general in those neighborhoods, an inner city store is not going to charge as much as a high-end neighborhood is because they can't get the same money out of the people in the neighborhood. That's pretty standard.
Then shop at the one in the Mission District.
Exactly.
Save the money.
I'm just saying on that one, that's actually pretty standard. And even the only places who don't have really different prices between neighborhoods are large national corporates that have a lot of branches and can even the prices back out.
Yeah.
Private shops, where you're located, greatly affects what you can charge for your merchandise. And I'm not saying this stuff to go instant defense on everything Goodwill does. As I said, there's things they've done I don't like, but I've done a lot of charity work and a lot of business stuff, and this is things that I've learned to understand because, again, you know, even doing art shows and even doing my sales of my products and stuff that I make and things like that, I can't charge as much at an art show in the inner city as I'm going to charge if I do one down at fucking Hawkeye Downs with all the executives' wives.
I mean, that's common sense. I mean, you know, I don't understand the beef he has against Goodwill.
Hey, how you doing? Hey, she's absolutely correct. I live in what we call Midtown here, and we have there are two kinds of Walmart. We have a neighborhood Walmart and a superstore. The neighborhood Walmart is lesser than the big Walmart, what we call white Walmart. No offense, in a certain area, and they charge different here, and the foods are better in the super Walmart and the neighborhood Walmart, which is always they always run out of food. Places not exactly clean a lot, but we go to super Walmart. It's you know, excuse me, it's cleaner, better food, better price, everything. You know, fresh, fresh next day. And so she's absolutely correct.
Yeah, and again, it's not necessarily. Now, there is one thing if you're intentionally, you know, one of the things I've seen that will happen that I will have a problem with is raising prices on something in the inner city because you have to have it and you can't afford to get out of it, which is what like the gas stations will do when there's an emergency or situation and people can't get out, is they'll jack the prices so people can even get to the good neighborhoods to get the cheaper stuff. That I have a problem with. That I have a big problem with.
Yeah. Because like we got here, we got like two gas stations. They really cost each other and the same damn price. And but then you go down the street, it's cheaper, maybe $1 less. Like we have one like $2.99 here, and then one down the street from here is $3.09. So I'm thinking, no, so it don't make no sense. You know, it's crazy. So you're right about that.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Bird, how you doing?
Hey, just taking my blood pressure. Be right back.
No problem, Bird.
Whatever you do, mellow.
Actually, I'm too mellow. It's too low. I need it to be higher.
Then watch Discovery again.
Wow.
I'm sorry, it was an easy one.
Yeah, it was.
I was going to suggest that he check on an order from UPS. Every fucking time.
Okay.
I just heard the recording of that, and that's the most angry I've ever heard Bird.
No, UPS is one of the worst shipping companies on God's green earth. I should know because I just work for them, and they're awful.
I don't know about that.
No, DHL is worse.
Okay. Oh yeah, I work for DHL, because it used to be called VIP Express back in the day, and they got bought out from DHL. Yeah.
I'll say one thing about UPS. They seem to have the best tracking of any of the shipping companies.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Well, no, I think Amazon is kind of creeping up on them with the tracking part. If Amazon ever really expands their deliveries and like get the U.S. mail out of their shit, okay.
BA. First of all, when you're talking about a corporation that has thousands and thousands of offices, that's piss, and most of that is with them applying for specific people to get grants for help through them, not as a corporation themselves.
Well, I'll say something about Amazon. Okay, Amazon is here in Memphis, and they have, I think, they have 3 stores here, 3 warehouses. Right. I can order something right now. I get it tomorrow, so I had to give them credit for that.
Oh yeah, we have
same here.
A massive Amazon complex down in Iowa City, and basically almost anything I order is here within like 12 hours from them.
Yeah. And FedEx. Now I used to work for the United States Postal Service, and a lot of people don't know, since it's run by the government, that FedEx shipped the U.S. Post mail, but it still call themselves a rival company. You can't work for them. Say you want to work for part time at FedEx and work at UPS. You can't work for them, but yet the post office mail is shipped by FedEx.
It probably is.
It is. Because post office is not, it's still run by government. But government not, but they don't get government money like they used to, and it's more automatic now. And plus they still got to compete with Amazon and FedEx and UPS now, and they're not what it used to be. And a lot of people don't know. Like I said, FedEx is here in Memphis. FedEx was trying to buy the post office, but the government won't let them because nobody want to use that government contract money.
And good morning, Cinnabon.
Good morning.
There he is.
Morning, Cinnabon.
What I was saying to BA there on that is, and that's something I've dealt with because, again, I work in a lot of the inner city charities, is if we help somebody get a grant from the government, that has to be counted against the grants and stuff that we get as a charity.
Yeah.
And so if we help somebody get a grant to get assistance to get them into a home, that's counted against our charity. So when you look at these companies that are 501c3s and any classification A, B, 1 through 3s and all that, they do vary by classification even within the same tags. So just because they're a 501c3 doesn't mean they're fully charity. That's a little bit of a misnomer because there's a lot of variances within that. But even if you're classified as one of those, you are listed as getting all these grants if you help other people get all these grants.
Yep. And Super Blubberpuss asks, Burner Prey 5, are you streaming today? He may or may not. I know that
I'm
much.
going to try.
4 p.m. Eastern?
So good. 4 p.m. Eastern.
Okay.
And Bird, you may be interested in this. I just posted a link in the text chat. John DeMarco just released a video on Star Trek 4.
Sweet.
Awesome.
Yeah, I finally watched that last night. God, I watched that last night and I just like one cringe. Ugh.
Star Trek 4 Friday would be a better title than the title I was going to use.
What was it?
Racist Friday.
Star Trek 4 Friday.
What?
Yeah.
Black Friday is what he's
Black
getting
Friday.
at.
What's today better known? Right. Racist Friday.
No. Please
Please do not play into their hands what they're trying to claim all these things are racial.
Everything's racist.
No, it's not.
I've been observing the media for 42 years.
I mean,
I'm
look,
pretty
David,
sure I cracked the code.
43.
Everything is racist.
Look, when they say a company is in the black, that's a good thing. That means it has money in the bank.
Yeah, if anybody wants to claim that those
course.
terms are racist, how about the fact that in the red is considered bad?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's why they want to get rid of all the gingers.
I was going more with the redskin joke, but okay.
Yep.
Still not ginger.
No, but that, as I understand it, that redskin, there was a particular tribe that colonists had.
No, that was it. While it is in some places, it was used as a slur. The team name was absolutely not offensive. It actually was based on the word for brave for the tribe that the coach at that time was from.
Yeah, but you know what the worst thing about the Redskins is? If you ask a lot of Native Americans, you ask, "Are you defending?" They said no. Why don't they?
By over 90%. Now, I will say this again. Everyone, at least most everyone here, I think, knows I have a form of albinism. I am very Native on my dad's side. My dad hates the term because of his personal history with it and how he's seen it used in referencing to how people talk with that term towards the Sioux.
Oh, okay.
He doesn't hate the team name or hate people who use the word. He hates the word itself, and he doesn't use it. He also tells people to quit whining and bitching. It's not your choice what words people use.
Oh, okay.
But I don't care about the word myself. And so me and my dad don't even agree on that. And we're from the same part of the same tribe, you know? But as a general, even the ones who don't like the word personally, they don't give a shit and they're not offended at a team using it. And that's where Dad is. He doesn't give a shit. He didn't care. He was annoyed that they kept making a big deal of it when it wasn't a big deal.
So any news, Cinnabon? You gonna be buying any more storage units today?
Yeah, I'm waiting for 2 to close. That should close in a couple hours. A giant Barbie unit and then a unit full of essentially just trunks and chests. So hopefully that'll come through today.
Which one do you foresee having more sex toys in?
Honestly, the Barbie unit will probably have sex toys in it. I'm pretty sure it's a rule that there has to be sex toys in every single unit, though.
Oh, God.
I did find the weed pipe later on last night when I was going through stuff.
Oh, boy. You picked a good one, didn't you?
Oh, yeah.
Oh. If I were you, I would be in like mop 4 before I touch anything in that. You're finding sex toys and bongs. Okay, what the hell else were these people into?
I've seen people get storage units that had all kinds of bondage gear and stuff in them before. And that's even the ones that they allow on the air of shows.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised YouTube didn't take that live stream down for showing the sex toys during the live stream. So that was weird.
I'll just say that I knew there was somebody in one of the communities I hang out with for a while. She quit doing it, but for a while she was literally doing where she would hide sex toys in visual view of the camera and see who could find out where they were each stream. So she'd move them around each stream and see who could spot them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
but the one I'm really excited about that I want to get is the one that's full of boxes and chests. Because it looks like it's probably a home smelters unit, so that might be cool.
Yeah.
And don't mind me, I'm just trying to finish some bead projects for some people.
Cool.
I'm pretty sure Disney would be very offended at this one if they knew what somebody made. It's a baby Groot on a trike with Rocket's decapitated head as the front of it.
Oh boy.
Seriously, I am actually not kidding.
Oh my.
Are those one of those jewel mosaic things?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna get one of those for the. I was gonna print one of those out with of a picture of one of my rabbits and do that, but it looked like it'd be way too tedious.
It's actually very relaxing, and it actually helps me control my tics and spasms. So, it is a bit tedious, especially if you get the big ones, which I've done.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of doing, was getting one of those giant ones, and then thought, you know what, never mind.
Yeah, if you're gonna try it, do not start with a big one. Please do not start with a big one. You've got to get a rhythm and get a speed at doing it before you even attempt to do a big one, or you're just gonna look at it and go, "Fuck this shit!" after about an hour.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
An hour? I'd probably last 15 minutes.
I'm pretty sure Disney would have a fucking fit if they saw this thing.
Show it to Bill. Bill's here. Show it to him. He'll let you know. He's a big show.
Some season letter. Matter of fact, ever since Baby Yoda came out, it's been all over the place, and you know they did that so many times. Cease and desist letter. Everybody. T-shirts and God whatever.
Fuck Baby Yoda. I have a banner on my channel I put up off and on that says Baby Yoda for trash compactor.
Waste of a good trash compactor.
Yeah, but at least it'd get rid of the squeaking, annoying problem.
No, true. That's the thing. I remember all these people getting so angry about how Jeremy was talking about certain people and stuff because he was complaining about how psycho the people who don't like Baby Yoda are. And I'm sitting there going, when he did that, he literally tagged Ryan and a bunch of us in the post and was making fun of us. And we didn't care. But they were bitching about him saying it. Like, what the fuck? He's making fun of us. Shut up. No, I would welcome it. I would welcome it personally.
Yeah, it's fun to tease each other.
Well, let's see here. Number one, there has to be a certain level of respect, of knowledge of the person, and honest to God, it would boost my numbers. I'm not stupid, okay? I don't care. I don't give a shit about my numbers anymore. I did before, but fuck that. I'm at 500. I'm fine. If somebody were to, put me in a video again, whatever, fine. I'm not going to get all offended. Oh no.
Or make posts teasing you online. So what? These people got offended and got mad at him. Anna got fucking suspended for calling Jeremy a hoe when he was encouraging it.
Oh God!
By the way, no, that was the whole thing right around the time I made my trip last year, and I teased him relentlessly about it while I was down there. B, when I got to Cali, I actually recorded a clip with a bunch of the people I was hanging out with where they're all announcing that Jeremy's a hoe and posted it and tagged him in it and sent it to him. And guess what? He laughed and said that was funny.
Of course.
People need to lighten up. It's fun to tease each other. It's great fun to tease your friends.
Well, I mean, you or Bird could get away with saying stuff to me that others couldn't because I know the context you mean it in. Bird is never a jerk, so he wouldn't say something that would intentionally offend.
Bird is never a jerk. Are you sure of that?
Okay. Not in private messages.
I kid.
He's never been a jerk to me in private messages.
I kid, of course. I kid.
On stream, he can be a jerk because that's part of the entertainment value.
I mean, come on. You guys tease me all the time. Do I sit there and cry and throw a fit?
I never tease you.
Occasionally.
I do not. You such an ass. Bend over and suck it.
No, thank you.
People have to lighten up. It's fun. There's nothing wrong with joking around with friends and people you know. Nothing.
Yeah, but people are getting offended too easily. Oh, God.
No, BA, not most charities. Not most charities. There are some that are schemes. There are some that are dishonest. It gets worse the bigger it gets, and that's not because the charity itself is bad. It's because it's harder to control the people running it when you have more people. It just is.
Mm-hmm.
But no, most charities are not scheming for something. That's not how they are. Especially when you get to all these small little local charities and churches. It's not a scheme. It's
the problem
is
there have been scheming ones out there. And those are the ones that actually give good charities a bad name.
Mm-hmm. There's always going to be some bad, but I disagree with the whole assertion of most, especially with how much I've worked in different charities for so long. Most of them are trying, even if they do have struggles, or even if somebody does rip off or scam at some point, it's usually localized, and they work hard to get rid of those people.
You know, I have more of an issue, honestly, with McDonald's and their Ronald McDonald House. You know, percentage of the Happy Meal goes to Ronald McDonald House. You look in the fine print, it's 1 fucking penny. And for the price they charge now, no, it should be more than that.
And also, they don't have a great track record with those houses with the part that they do get.
Now, I have known people who've had to go to Ronald McDonald House for different reasons, and they've had a good experience there.
No, I'm not saying that the ones that they run aren't good. I'm saying that the percent, even out of that tiny percentage, they don't have a good record of that even all benefiting people.
So, yeah. That's just, you know, I mean, we talked a little bit about this before, but yeah, I do find that a little suspicious. But, you know, they're upfront about it somehow, kind of.
Again, let's look at what happened with Wounded Warriors. Got all this horrible public flack. One employee did something shady and he got outed and they got rid of him, and they've done all these things publicly to fix that problem and make amends for what he did. And they still get blasted everywhere for it constantly. And I know so many veterans who have benefited from the stuff from that group.
That probably has more to do with what Wounded Warriors stands for than what they do.
Everyone has used this one issue that happened at their place. I paint them as always being this thing, and they weren't.
You'd be surprised at the people that hate you because you're a veteran.
Mm-hmm.
Because
I wouldn't.
You'd be. I mean, I'm talking. I think I see it even in the cabal that's in the White House and in charge now. They do not like veterans.
No.
They do not like people who serve or have served. I don't get it, but they don't.
No, and that's the thing. But one little issue in like 15, 20 years of the group, and they are still years after, still trying to get people to not judge them based on it. And the person, they outed them, they helped press charges on it. The person went to jail for the shit because they helped get the evidence and put him away.
Yeah. Well, see, that's probably, and then look at a lot of conservatives gravitate toward wounded warriors.
I mean,
that probably
it's
has
not
a
even
lot to do with it.
That probably is because of their hatred of conservatives in general, but it's not even political to me. It's not because I know so many people.
It shouldn't.
This is about veterans, and the group has done so much for veterans who've lost limbs and all this other shit, and their families and their spouses. And I know so many people who've benefited from that group specifically. And yet they still get this nasty reputation because one person got a job and did something shady with it. And that's how easy it is to damage the reputation of a charity for life.
Yeah. Meanwhile, what was that bureaucrat that took a picture in some fancy hotel room in the bathtub shaped like a champagne goblet?
God.
Taxpayers' money. This happened a few years ago.
I know which one you're talking about, and I can't remember it for some fucking reason.
And he was doing that on the government on our tax dime. Okay.
Just remember that Franken got elected after pictures were outed of him groping a female soldier when she was knocked out.
Let's see here.
So, just keep a little context of how crappy these people in Washington are.
So, Jedi Bill, what's going on today? And how is Nina? I don't know if you've talked to her or not, or if you're there. I don't. Check something real quick. Yeah. All right. Ooh, I have to set a reminder for that. Somebody's backstage. And Chief Cook is back.
Yeah, I had one of those annoying phone calls.
Oh, yeah. That happens. So, by the way, Cinnabon, how are the bunnies?
They're doing good. They're actually the Kalis and Strawberry are together now. So,
cool.
I actually don't see them very much anymore. They just kind of hang out by themselves.
Yeah,
they're plotting.
Probably. And they probably think I killed Cinnabon. So,
oh hell, watch
They're gonna get their revenge on me eventually.
Oh, they will. They're just waiting.
It's nice I don't have to have the fences up all over the house anymore, so that's good. I was getting tired of tripping on them and falling on my face.
That's why you needed cameras recording you. Just for
I
that.
swear I almost broke my arm yesterday because I tripped on. I was giving the rabbit some water. I tripped on the fence and just went completely right on my face. Barely missed smashing my face on the table too. So that's
damn.
At least I missed that.
How many bunnies do you have?
Two.
Okay.
Yeah, Kalis was the troublemaker, so he always had to stay separated. But for some reason, the other day he escaped, and then they just became friends immediately. So I just took down the fences and let them be together.
I am going to finish this and then what? Get a nice anonymous name down at the library online and just send a picture of it to Disney and tell them Rocket should have been decapitated. I mean,
you know, they would probably take that as some sort of a threat.
They'd be stupid, but
look, it's
I'm joking, but that would take too much effort to do that with them, anyways.
Yeah.
No, I actually liked Guardians, and it's just too bad how crappy they've gone lately.
All right. Let's see here. We got Bird most likely coming up at 4 p.m. Eastern time. Cinnabud, are you planning on streaming today?
If we get a unit, then yeah, we'll probably go live from the unit for a little while and then do this kind of the same thing as I did last time. Come back home, go through some of the stuff.
Have any idea about what time, or just watch for it?
No idea. Assuming I get one of these, they close at 1, so it'll probably take me an hour to get over there because they're pretty far away. So they can end up doing just like maybe a quick couple-minute live stream from where I am, just to kind of do the unit reveal, since I couldn't do that last time because I'm a moron and can't film anything with my phone for some reason. Every time I had to go off my camera app, I kept forgetting it switches it back to photo. So when I was thinking I was recording, it actually just took a picture. So I'm retarded. So I'll probably just end up doing it live.
At least you own it.
Yeah, myself. And then,
at least you own it.
Yeah. Then hopefully, I mean these aren't big units, so hopefully I'll be able to just clean them out and then just take care of them. I'm seriously running out of room in my garage already, though, so I'm probably just gonna have to get a warehouse space tomorrow.
Oh, okay. You run into vinyl, keep me in mind.
Oh, absolutely. That would be the first person I'd think of. Now, I know you appreciate vinyl especially, but is there any other medium that you like, Mr. Lundell?
Right now, no. That's the thing I'm concentrating on right now is vinyl. Why? I have no idea.
But let's see here. So definitely watch out for Cinnabon after 2 p.m. Central.
Probably.
So okay. Sometime after 2. Watch for him. You have.
I'm a member of his.
Go ahead.
I'm a member of his channel, so.
As am I.
If he puts up a notification, I'll get it.
Assuming that YouTube sends it.
Well, it'll be on the.
There is that
new channel, guys. I'm not gonna. It's gonna be moved over to my new the new channel. So.
Right.
Yeah, that's where I'm a member.
Cinema's Treasures. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, like I said, my mouth is not working right. I need more coffee.
Speak, Cap. Speak.
All right. Coming up in about 10 minutes on Culture Casino's channel is a 6-minute daily. I'm going to go ahead and wrap things up for now. Like I said, look out for Bird of Prey 5. That's coming up at 4 p.m. Eastern. You can watch out for Cinnabon after 2 p.m. Central. And go ahead, Professor. What history in our...
You're right on. Well, you're right on that. You always should look out for Bird of Prey 5 because you never know what he's going to do.
Well,
this is true.
Might just run right through your windshield.
He might. He
History with R&R does have a stream, or does have a video up, so do be sure to check that out. And again, I do want to thank everybody who's been in the chat and everybody who's been on the panel. Thank you so much. You make every day so much better. You all have a great day. And if you're watching this later, be sure to leave a comment. Thank you.